Well, hello everyone. How you guys doing? It is Wednesday, and the new content is out for Dune Awakening. It's Chapter 2, so it's a weird breakdown. There's some that's paid, some that is free download, DLC, just content for the game. So we're going to jump into it. I do have the paid as well as the free stuff. Everyone gets the free stuff. So I'm not going to be able to, I think they have a list. Let me double check. Let me see if I can bring up a list of all the stuff they separated out between free and paid. So there we go. Let's see if I can just do this one. Save that image. That way I can grab it. Hello, everyone. Hello, Heather. What's on your mic stand? What do you mean? I mean, this shiny piece? Or the wire? Or what do you do? Now you gotta be all paranoid. What's going on here? I don't know what you mean. You mean a wire? This thing right here? This is a wire. That's how my mic is connected. If that's what you mean. The thing you were stroking. Oh, that's called the mic arm. So that's the arm, the thing I was stroking. Heather, calm down. I start stroking stuff, and Heather is all of a sudden, she's very paying attention. What is going on over there, Heather? Good Lord. All right, so before we get into it, let me show you the separate DLCs. Doesn't look like a mic arm. It's very shiny. So before, I had a mic arm that was low profile, so it was down on the desk. The problem was, it was very low to the desk, so if I had tried to type anything, I was smashing into my mic. This one is higher up, but it also leans into my camera shot, so it kind of reflects. I might need to put something here to make it anti-reflective. It's reflecting my lights. I gotta do that one. Demonetized for that emotion. Oh, Lord. So I have two things here I can show you guys. So let's get over here to the YouTubes. Screen stream. There we go. So we have the free update. This is all the free content. This is the content that if you bought the game, no matter what, you have it. You have it no matter what. You get a story. The Chapter 2 story continues. If you got to the end game and you did the Assassin's Handbook, you know what we're talking about. Delve deeper into the nature of your origin and unravel the web of stretches of the darkest corners of the Imperium. You can re-customize your character right here. So you can go to one of the city hubs and you can re-customize. You can change your character, the look and things. More dynamic encounters. And so new surprises. There's different encounters out in the world. They give you different armor cosmetics. So this is not, as far as I know. Oh, no, wait a minute. Each represents a skill tree. So I don't know the details on that, but part of the free DLC is going to be armor types. New contracts to do that we can get some more money and some cool items maybe. And then new hairstyles and tattoos for the character customizing. So this is all the free content. This is all, no matter what, if you play the game, you bought the game, you have this no matter what. And then they have the paid DLC. So this is like Season 1 DLC. Andy, thank you for the gifted member. Very much appreciated. 07. But this is a paid DLC. This is a new vehicle, the Treadwheel. As far as I know, this is cosmetic, but we're going to check it today. This is just, you can change your sand bike to look like a wheel. I don't know if that's absolutely true. It might be a brand new vehicle you have to build. But what I've heard is that it's actually a cosmetic. You can just, basically it's a skin for your sand bike, your motorcycle. But we'll check it. New Journey, The Lost Harvest is a brand new DLC right here. We have 5 more base decorations. This is the Fremen pieces, I think, is what they're called. 2 armor skins. So these are definitely skins. They're just to make you look cooler. Dune Man pieces. Okay, this is the Fremen one. Dune Man building pieces. They're only, I think, 4 or 5. It's very limited, so they don't have a lot. It's not a whole new set. 3 Imperial testing stations added. An emote and a new weapon skin. So a lot of this is going to be skins. You have Dune Man piece building pieces. And again, this is only a little bit. There's not like a whole new set as far as I know. It's just a few pieces for Dune Man. So you can't make an entire, I mean, maybe you can, but you have to be skilled, more skilled than me. But we're going to jump into it. This is all the paid DLC. So this is paid. The other one, this one right here. Let me get on the other one here. Oh, that's the same one. That is free. So you're restyling your character, more character hairstyles and stuff. That's all. This is all free DLC. Archetypal armors, dynamic encounters. This is all free. So that is the separation there. Let's get up into the game. There are Twitch drops starting tomorrow too. Yes, there are, you guys. So if you watch over on Twitch starting tomorrow, September 11th, September 11th, they are starting the Twitch drops for Dune. So make sure you're following Heather, because Heather is streaming tomorrow as far as I know. Right, Heather? You're streaming tomorrow? And Andy says, Jason, what helps you more? Membership gifting or super chats? Either one works. Either one works, Andy. Either one works. So I get... The way that YouTube works is I think it's a 70-30 split on both. So if you give a membership, I get 70%. YouTube takes the 30% cut. Same thing for a super chat. So either one is all awesome, and I always appreciate that. Thank you so very much. Thank you so very much, Andy. So either one works. Either one works. If you want to do the best cut, it's always going to be through Streamlabs, and that's PayPal. But some people don't like PayPal or they don't use PayPal, and I get it. I understand completely. You want to just do whatever, however you want to do the channel, that's totally always appreciated. There's no preference, there's no requirement for any of that stuff. So anytime you want to support the channel, I always appreciate it. Anyway, let's jump into the game. Let's jump into the game. So what did I see that was online? Someone's online. I saw someone online. Oh yeah, I got to crack open my my Dr. Pepper. So we are going in. Well, when we get in, I'll explain what I was doing. John with the 10 gifted members. Thank you so very much. 07 John. Very much appreciated, John. There you go. Everyone's becoming a member. That's freaking epic. Thank you. Oh, we're loading in. What's going on here? So, while we're loading in, I accidentally loaded in yesterday. It started the story stuff, and I exited out immediately. But it started the storyline. As soon as you load in, if you're up to that point in the storyline, it will just fire off the story. So, I think I should have it. Oh, they added letters on top of this. Okay, journey. So, we not have a story. Oh, there it is. Lost Harvest. Listen to this distress call. That happened immediately. I logged in and I wasn't paying attention. And all of a sudden it fired off and I was like, oh crap. And I quit. I quit too late, obviously, because it already gave me the distress call. So I already listened to it. Dang it. But it's basically something happened and there's a ship that crashed. And that's it. They're requesting help. But let's go to my inventory. I got a whole bunch of, look at all this. Oh, I ran out of room here. I don't even have room for my suit. So they added in armor for all the different teachers. So if you went through and you did all of the trainers, like the sword master, you did the Bene Gesserit, all the training stuff, at the end, they will give you special armor. And if you already did it, don't worry about it. They will instantly give it to you. So I literally got all the armor just chucked into my inventory. So I have like the heavy trooper armor. If you do all the heavy trooper skill master stuff, if you max out that level, you get all of it. So I think I ran out of room here because look at that. I got all this stuff. I don't even have any room. So I'm going to have to probably, I think they added a new option here. Request help, I think. Well, let me make sure I have room in my inventory before I request help and get my my armors again. Oh, well, you know what? We are going to make a chest over here.
19.
Thank you, SMO, for being a member for 19 months. Very much appreciated. 07. Right there. So that way I have a container for all my... This will be my armor container. So I have my Bene Gesserit stuff. Look at that. Robe of the Sisterhood. Pants. Leggings. Not pants. They're leggings of the Sisterhood. I got my Sisterhood. I got gloves of the Sisterhood. I got my helmet of the Mentat. I did all the training. I went through every single one. So I have all the armors. At least I should. So we're going to find out really fast if I did. So I should probably line these up like what I think they are. Boom, boom, boom. And then the gloves of the Sisterhood. There we go. And then Mentat stuff. Planetologist armor. Okay. Look at all this. Planetologist headpiece. Leggings of the Ginas, whatever they are. Planetologist, okay. So here, we'll just do that. Boom. Those are all the pieces for that one. All the pieces for this one, I think. Leggings of the Mentat. Boots of the Mentat. So I have all of those. Mentat, I have all the Veil of the Sisterhood stuff. Planetologist boots? Okay, so Planetologist is going to be next here. Gloves, leggings. Do I have the pants? I don't have the pants of the Planetologist. Heavy Trooper pants. Heavy Trooper helmet. Heavy Trooper armored coat. Light armored coat. Planetologist coat. Oh, there we go. Boom. Okay. So there we go. Chest. All that. That Ginaz. Yep, that's Ginaz right there. And this and... So I'm missing... I didn't have enough room to get the boots and the gloves for the trooper. So if you do that, it runs out. Like if you don't have any room, it should drop it on the ground. But because I did that yesterday and I panicked and I exited, it probably dropped it on the ground right here and then it disappears. So if that happens, request help. Oh no, cancel that. What do you have to do here? Claim rewards. I guess not. I guess not. I'm not gonna have any. I could have sworn. Let me double check the log here. Let me see. Can they tell you the way to get it if you did like drop it? Look on the ground. Yeah, that is true. But if I logged in yesterday and then I logged out immediately, it's probably gone by now, Fett. So they tell you how to do it. Boom, 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 boom. So where's my troubleshooting? Community announcements, maybe? No. Is it over here in that one? Patch is now available. I'm going to bring up the patch notes here. Boom, 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 boom. Added renaming functionality, implemented auto run, complete the boom. Players that have already completed these contracts will get the set retroactively. Oh man, there was a way to say it, but I don't even know. I don't even know. Oh well. Well, I'll figure it out, guys. I'll figure it out. So there should be a claim rewards, but obviously that's not working. So that's okay. It's cool to have the armor. That's the way you would get it. You did a request help? Oh, okay. So if you do, it should say claim rewards right there. If that's not available, request help. And you can just fill in this form and let them know, hey, this is what happened. This is what happened. So you can do that. I'll fill that out later on. I just chucked my grenade. All right. So we are in it now. They did some quality of life stuff that I saw. First of all, they added new buttons in here. That's different. So at the top of the screen, they tell you which button to do what, so you can just skip through all these pages. I like that. Journey looks the same, other than they added one, so I have the Lost Harvest DLC. Operation Readiness. This is going to be Deep Desert stuff, so that's all stuff I'm still doing. I'm ignoring Deep Desert. The Call! Look for a sign in the Haga Basin settlement. Oh, really? After leaving the lab below Old Carthag, this is part of the storyline. So this is part of the free DLC. So this is Chapter 2, The Great Convention. And then they have the paid DLC, which is down here, which is the Lost Harvest. This is paid. This is not free. Now I don't think I have. Actually, you know, oh my God. We are kicking butt on the Landsrad. I don't think I have. Let's look. Did they add in new vehicles? So number one, it is a new vehicle. Oh, sorry. It's a new vehicle. So that's the first thing I was going to check is, yeah, it's literally a blueprint that you have to build. Look at that. Okay. Okay, it's a new vehicle. It's not considered a skin as far as it looks like. It's not for the sand bike. It's literally a new vehicle. Okay, so I don't know how I feel about that. It's a brand new vehicle that is paid. You have to pay to get that vehicle. I don't know if I like that. Told you, I know Fat. Well, they were conflicting. Like, I heard from some people, I've heard that it was just a skin. From people I thought knew that what they were talking about. And I assumed that they thought they knew what they were talking about, but obviously it was not. So we have that. Let's actually go to, I believe in the big cities, we can now recustomize our character. I also need to check on some money. So let's go check the main cities. Also, wait a minute. They updated the assault ornithopter. So it used to be, oh yes. So look at this. Look at this, you guys. They increased the capacity. It used to be 1,000. It used to be 1,000 right here. They doubled the weight capacity on your ornithopter, and they increased it by 5 more slots. It used to only have 3. Now it has 4 rows. So they give you more inventory room on the ornithopter, the assault ornithopter. It's worth it. It's worth it. That was assault ornithopter. They've been slowly patching and making it really, really good. They improved it so now you can use a boost while you're gliding, so you never have to use your engine, basically. Now they've increased the inventory room on your ornithopter. You can carry way more stuff. I love that. That's awesome. That is so good. And I don't believe that it has much utility. It has, yeah. If it has the lowest vibration for worms, then yeah, that's definitely going to be it. Who's in here with me? A-Train is in here.
Sorry, guys. Give me just a moment.
All right, A-Train.
Hey, Jason. What's up, buddy?
Nothing much. Are you streaming?
I'm streaming.
Yeah. Well, I just popped in. I'm going to start doing all my stuff. I'm going to Eric Keen. A-Train. I have a problem. Okay. Oh, I can't look at it now.
Go on.
I thankfully they don't tell you how much money you've made and spent. I have probably made 200 million and now I'm down to 10 million.
Why are you down to 10 million?
Because I have a problem buying spice. I don't want to farm it in the deep desert, so I just buy it.
How much spice do you have?
Let's just say I've used 6,000 melange.
Oh, that's more melange than I will ever see.
I know. So
what have you done? Are you just like
for the lands red, when it changes over, you have to pay 300 melange to unlock the missions at first. If you just let it go, they will slowly unlock during the week. But if you want to be first, you can unlock it immediately for 300 melange and then have everyone, because it unlocks it for the whole faction. And so I might have, for the last 2 weeks, gone around and unlocked 10 of the lands red on the 1 hour after the server reset. And so yeah, it's been a while. I was like, holy crap! I just realized I was like, oh, I spent a lot of money on melange, but it's paid off, dude. We won last week. We're about to win this week too, and it's because the Harkos, they're usually the ones who do it, but they were slacking off. So I was like, dude, I'm gonna do it. I'll unlock it for everyone, and we'll win.
All right. Hey, so, look, I'm not mad at you for ensuring that we win.
I'm
not even mad at you for spending all your money.
Well, I just got 40 million back. I sold a rocket launcher. The reset.
Oh, the one you bought from the weapon?
Yeah, vendor? I bought it for 60. I think it was like 65 grand, and I just sold it for 40 million. So it's a little bit of a profit. Oh, they changed the menu for selling stuff too. That's different. All right.
I'm headed down to the Harko now to check.
Okay.
I don't use Arakeen. It's a terrible place.
I love Arakeen, man. I know where everything is.
That's me and Harco. I know where everything is.
Yeah. So now I'm up to 48 million.
So you think it's worth selling off that that gun, the rocket launcher?
Well, if you're not going to use the rocket launcher, absolutely. I have been farming the deep desert, so I have all that stuff. So I'm selling my Dune Watcher right now, and I already have a Dune Watcher. So I built one, and I have a backup. So I make sure I have 2 blueprints. I build one, that way I can use it, and then I have a backup in case I die with it. That way I can build another one. Okay. And so I have mine. So that's why I was like, I don't need another one. I'm never going to use it, so I might as well sell it.
Well, that's kind of how I feel. It's like I'm never going to use the missile launcher. So
yeah, if you're never going to use it, get some money, man. And now it takes a lot of money. How much money do you have?
Oh, I've got 2 to 5 million.
Oh, there you go. You're good. Yeah, because I just put up my Dune Watcher for 40 million for one day. It cost 800,000 to put it up.
God damn.
Yeah, so you gotta, if you want to sell something for a high amount of money, you need to have a lot of money to start, to do it. So I'll give you some seed money if you want.
No, I should be.
I'm trying to find the haircut place. Or the character re-customizer. It's supposed to be at the big cities, at Harco and Arakeen. I don't know where they threw it.
Because you want your hair to look like mine?
No way. I'm going to see if they have a new one. Oh, there you go. Shaft's Clinic. I want to see if they have a handlebar mustache. Because I have my cool Wolford Brimley mustache, but I get a handlebar mustache and a mullet. I might go for that. There's a glitch that the chest in the deep desert PvP area was resetting blueprints every half second. Dude, that's amazing. I bet you they fixed that. They did a patch last night. I guarantee you they fixed that.
Wait, okay, so what was happening now?
So there was a deep desert bug that the chests in the deep desert, in the PvP zones, they randomized. I don't know if you know this. They randomized it. It used to be every 30 minutes it would reset. So people would camp it. So their solution was, oh, we're going to randomize it so it can be 45 up to 2 hours. It would pick a random time. Sometimes it was an hour. Sometimes it was an hour and 15. Sometimes it was an hour. Yeah. And so they basically broke it so no one can camp it, right? Well, I guess with the update, they broke it again. So it was resetting every half second. So you could just stand there and spam it open. I guarantee you they fixed that in the last patch, though.
Yeah, but they didn't care about it being 2 to 3 hours for the people that...
Oh, no. They want you to, not camp it. They want to make it rare. Is this it? Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay. Yeah. Dude, I was so pissed because I had it down. I was doing runs every 45 minutes. And then I realized when they changed it, because I went back and I was like, what the heck? Is this thing broken? Why is it not reset? And I was like waiting and waiting. And I finally left because I was like, I'm not going to sit here. I'm going to get murked. And then when I looked it up, they're like, oh, yeah, we changed it. Now it's a random time between 45 and 2 hours. So good luck with that. All right. Okay.
Dune Watcher.
Dune Watcher is a really good sniper. If you don't have it, I would highly recommend. If you buy it, keep it. I have 2, so that's
Which one's the missile launcher? The Ancient Way?
Yes. It should tell you in the description as well, but yeah. Ancient Way should be the missile launcher. The Dune Watcher is a sniper rifle. It's really good. Let's see.
You do not appear to be injured or ill. So what brings you to
Heavy
my
rockets. All right.
Oh. Requires 5,000 Solari to alter your appearance again. Okay, so it's not free. It costs you.
Yeah, that's not bad, though.
Yeah, 5,000 is not bad. You can go fly and get that. And it's a full-on. It's full-on from the get-go. Like, they don't lock you in on anything, so you can change everything. Okay, that's pretty good. Make my short king over here.
Let's go with the Ancient Way.
And then my face is good. I need my... I'll make my face younger. No, old is pretty good. Where's my hair stuff? There we go, hairstyles. So they added in new hairstyles as well. Oh yeah, look at they even mark them for you so you know which ones are new.
Anything good?
Not that I've seen. Just generic. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Never mind. I take it back. What is this one called? Oh, they don't name it? I got a little pixie bob now. Oh, that's going to be good. Okay. I got a pixie bob. That's good. Look at that. Oh. Do not change the mustache. Mo, if they have a handlebar, I have to. I was hoping they would add in a mullet. I want a mullet, but I don't think they did. Yeah, there's no mullet option in. Oh, wait a minute. There is a mullet. Ah, that's generic mullet, though. I need more party in the back. What the hell is this? Oh, well, I do like the pixie cut, though. Let's do pixie cut. Oh, yeah. And then we have the, where's my eyebrow style? Did they change the eyebrows? Nope, they didn't add any new eyebrows. What my beard style? They didn't add any beards. Man. It's just hairstyle. Really? Well, what the crap? Well, never mind. We're going to keep the mustache then. There's no new mustaches.
Joe the beard styles aren't great.
Yeah, I mean, they're okay. But yeah, not great. I will say, I don't know, maybe I haven't seen the beard in a while, but it looks like it might be a little bit better, like, fitting on your face. So it, like, merges with your face texture better, I think. But still, yeah. Nothing
we'll have to meet up.
Heck yeah. Beard color is good. Yeah, that's it. Okay. And they said they added more tattoos. So face tattoos. Oh, yeah, they did a couple of them.
Did they have the Mike Tyson?
Not that I've seen. No. No. Damn it. Oh, damn it. It doesn't remember which one I had last. Okay, there we go. Boom. So face tattoo, body tattoo. Yeah, I mean, they're okay. They're new. I'll say that. They are new. I don't know if they're great or anything. I mean, somebody. I got a bat here. Okay, great. And a snake, it looks like. Or a worm. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. So they did do that. And they added the fact that now you can, if you don't like your character's look, you can come through and change it.
Yeah, that's good.
So I don't know. Does Pixie look better? The hairstyle name is on the top. Let me look. Did I miss that? I might have missed that. Oh, back. Don't change that. Oh, it is. Okay, it is on the top. Top in small print. I'm old. I can't see that. So this is Textured Bob. All right. You know what? I was debating. Now that's locked in. Textured Bob? Yeah, we're going to go with that one.
There's no way you could not.
I mean, come on. How do you not go with Textured Bob? All right. All right. I mean, I guess, yeah. So there's a few new tattoos, some new, couple or 4 different hairstyles. Nothing for eyebrows, nothing for your facial, like hair, no beards or anything. So there's some new there, but mostly it's just about redoing it. You're not supposed to make it look worse. Are you kidding me? Look at that Textured Bob. That looks good.
Y'all met Jason?
What's that?
Have y'all met Jason?
Oh, no, I was going to say, they should have. You guys should know. So there we go. And now, oh, that looks better with my armor. I guarantee you Heather's probably going to get this haircut, you guys. I got it first, though. I got it first, so she's copying me.
We know who the real hipster is.
All right. Now, did they add anything else to the cities? I think it's just the... Yeah, it's just the new re-customizer, I think. Yeah, there's nothing new.
That's all I've seen so far.
Yeah, there's nothing new here. All right, so cities just have a new
customizer. That's fantastic.
What are you doing over there?
I loaded into a sandstorm.
Oh, that's the best. I've done that a couple times, and it's like, why would you do that?
Yeah, why don't you tell people?
Yeah.
So I'm just going to sit here and watch my...
Well, it should give you a warning, like if you try to enter the area, it says warning, storm is or whatever, storm is happening.
Yeah.
You guys know I have to do this. Let's see. How much is it? Oh, you guys are out of your damn minds. 12,000? People are getting crazy. They're selling Spice Melange for 12,000 a piece. That's not 12,000 for the stack,
Oh.
you guys. That's a piece. I'd never buy it over. If it goes over 8,000, don't buy it. It's a waste. You can go make some for that for cheaper. So 12. Nope. 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 Let's see. My weapon here. Let's see. The Ancient Way. Oh my God. Look at how much they're selling the Ancient Way for. 40 million. Dune Watcher's going for 40 million. Yeah. All right. Sword of Seven Sorrows. That's a new thing.
That sounds cool.
And it looks massive too, dude. I bet you earn that. You earn that as you go along. All right. Your server economy is busted. Oh yeah, dude. We've had people sharing screenshots into Discord. Dude, like prices are just insanely low compared to ours. Ours is like very, very expensive. You just dropped your stuff there, Annery. All right. No thanks. I will have to look at the stuff tomorrow, though. Oh, you know you're gonna go after that one, Heather. You want the textured bob?
She's going for the textured bob.
You guys, make a note. She's not gonna remember this yet tomorrow. She's gonna go through all the hairstyles and she's gonna say, "Oh, this looks really good," and it's gonna be the textured bob. I'm calling it now. I'm calling it now. Oh. Let's go.
I'll go down here.
So I assume you have the. Did you get the deluxe edition or whatever, Train?
You know I did.
So you have the paid DLC missions. Yes, nice.
Yep. Yep.
So I think.
Where did I put it?
Should I do that first, you guys, or should we go with the? Let's do a poll here. First, we're gonna do both. We are gonna be doing both, but you guys want to see the paid DLC stuff first, or do you want to see the free update missions first? So I'll make a poll for you guys, and we'll go home. That's true. I won't remember, but I don't like bangs.
That's what she said.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. So they got rid of all the mission missile batteries. Were you here for the Chome event, A-Train? Did you pop in?
No, I sure didn't.
So they added in a big event where they had missile batteries all over the map that were shooting down extra planes or ships. And it was just a nightmare. There was like 100 of them all over the map. So it was just constant explosions all over the place.
Okay.
So it was just
kind of crazy.
It was irritating. And it was like that for 2 weeks. Now they're gone, thank God. You know what I noticed there, Train?
What's that?
They added more depth and a darker color to the horizon line on the Thopter. It's darker, so it's easier to see when you're flying through the desert. Oh my
we'll
God.
see about that.
That's not, well,
We'll see
easier.
about
I didn't say it was going to be easy, just easier. And it's easier for me because I noticed, I was like, man, I can see that horizon line like a lot better now. And I don't know if you use the Assault Thopter. They doubled the inventory on the Assault Thopter.
Really?
It used to be
That
1,000.
would actually make me want to use it. Yeah.
Dude, they've been like upgrading the crap out of the Assault Thopter. They patched it to where the booster now you can just glide, and if you fire your booster off, it literally propels you, so you never have to fire your engine again. It is so worth it now. They've really fixed the Assault. And in this last update, they doubled the inventory size, so now it's 2,000 weight instead of 1,000.
Okay.
So yeah, I think it's worth it. I use it a lot more than I used to, just because, dude, the boost is like a lifesaver. You don't use any fuel, basically. You just have to get high enough off the ground so you can glide, and then just fire your booster off, and I just use that constantly. And it doesn't take up as much durability, so you're okay on that. So this is the same drop. Mm-hmm.
Where's all of our spice melange at?
I don't know.
Hey, do you mind if I borrow some standard parts, like mechanical parts?
Yeah, go over to my my place. My house might look a little bit different than you remember.
Yeah, I saw you were taking up a road.
I didn't take up the road, did I?
Yeah.
No, well, I
Come
mean,
on.
I got rid of the what? Are you making a joke?
Sorry,
I just
I'm
didn't
looking
know?
for our
I'm
spice
old.
melange.
Oh, sorry. No, I adjusted it so I had a garage that I didn't use anything for, and then I had my main house, and I just merged them together because I needed a place for my large spice refiner. What's the white line? That is the horizon line. It's weird. So it's a double. It looks like it's a double line. So they have a black line and a white line. So, and they're like right on top of each other. So it looks like it highlights it better, I think. So if you're over sand, the black line shows up. If you're over a dark area, the white line shows up. So that's a really good.
Oh,
I like that.
That's really good.
I know, that's really good. I like that a lot. Because I was thinking, oh, just change the color. Because it was a brown that matched to the sand. I was thinking, yeah, just make it red or something, or green. That way it's easier to see. But if you're colorblind, you might not see red or green. So adding a white and a black line is smart.
White and black is perfect. We don't need colors.
Yeah, well, I mean, I was just thinking about that. Like, yeah, if you have a colorblind issue, then yeah. Put that in there. Put that in there. I think I'm good. Would be better off if it was glowing white? Maybe, but there's times in the daylight where the sand, especially in the deep desert, because it's forever just sand, it's a very light brown. And so the white might blend into the white, light brown. So that's why I think having a black and a white line on top of each other at the horizon is like the best combination, because it works in both daytime and nighttime. Because yeah, at night it was awesome to fly at night because the horizon line used to be brown, and so at night it popped up, but during the day it was almost impossible to see. I think we're good here. 13,332 spice runs are nice. Oh, dude, yes. I was just thinking about that because the maximum you could hold before was like a little over 7,000, right, Calvin? So they doubled the capacity on the Assaulthopter, so you could double over like 14,000 spice. Oh, dude.
That's wild.
Yeah, bring back. Well, that's great because I was complaining. I don't know if you saw me complaining in the group chat. I was like, man, I have a large spice refiner and I need 10,000. I can only hold 7,000.
Yeah.
Solved now. Now you get over 10,000 per load. Oh, that's cute. That's beautiful. Because yeah, you need 10,000 spice to fire off the large refiner, everyone in the chat. It looks like the free update is going to win the vote. So we'll do the free update mission first. That is the Great Convention. So we'll do that. Look for a sign in a Haga Basin settlement. So I'm guessing we're going to have to go through a whole bunch of the, what's it called? The like little settlement places. Well, hello, train.
Hello.
So it's a little bit
You
different.
see this new haircut? Here, let's walk outside.
Oh, my textured bob.
Wow, that's so you.
And I'm still short king. Yes, perfect.
I love that for you.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
So I got some inspiration from Bob. I made like an area where all my stuff is downstairs. I used to have it on the staircase, which was kind of nice, but I started running out of room, so I came down here and I made a double stack of inventory, so now it's beautiful.
Yeah. I gotta say though, this is actually inspired by Zane.
By Zane?
Yeah.
Oh, the floor? Yes, absolutely.
No. The
the inventory? Yes, dude.
the storage. Yeah.
Dude. As soon as I realized you can stack it, I was like, dude, Zane, how do you do that? How do you do that?
Yeah. Let's go. But where do you get this thing?
The worm? That's it should be part of your decorations in your building. So if you go to building, you go to your different sets under your placeables.
We don't have room.
You probably don't, yeah, because it's
decorations, man.
it's literally almost, it's like 1.75 walls tall, so you need a 2-story area. Oh wait a minute, we got different decorations. Dune Man work light. Oh, there you go. I forgot about the Dune Man stuff. So that's one. The deco, the Dune Man mechanic kit. So it's just decorations. It's not even building pieces. Okay. Oh wait a minute, no. Walls. Foundations.
Yeah.
Okay. So they've added in a few.
I heard they kind of went underwhelming on the new decorations.
Well,
or on the new build parts.
They put out a post on the Discord, and they said, hey, look, we know everyone's a little bit disappointed. They said it was a Dune Man building kit. Everyone assumed that was a full-on, just like the Harco and the Atreides building section. It's not even that deep. And I'm looking at it right now. It's literally one wall, one floor, one foundation.
It's 4 pieces.
Yeah. And when they have a couple decorations, but yeah, your building pieces, your base building pieces are 4. And then your decorations, you have like a Dune Man mechanic kit and things that are just decorative. But yeah, you don't have like the Atreides. If you guys in the chat don't know, you can go to the Atreides and I mean, literally look at it. There's tons and tons of pieces, multiple walls, multiple staircases. You don't even get staircases for the Dune Man. So yeah. It's a lighter version. No staircases. Floor, wall, foundation. Okay, 2 walls. 2 walls, a floor, and a foundation. Wow.
Yep, we paid for that.
Yep. Now, not the only thing you paid for, but yeah, it's part of the paid DLC. And forever they were telling me, I had a few people telling me, Train, that the wheel vehicle was a skin for your bike. And I was like, okay, that's not bad. And then I log in today. It's literally a separate item that you earn. It is a different vehicle.
Really?
It is. It is a separate vehicle that you paid for. It's a paid vehicle. I don't know if I like that. I don't know if it has a lot of advantages, that feels kind of crummy. If it's just whatever, then it's not a big deal. If it's not a very useful vehicle, then it's not a big deal. But I've not made it, so I don't know if it's useful or not.
You want to know how I feel about it?
How do you feel about it?
I paid for it. Fuck y'all.
True, but then you're just saying, well, now you got to pay for it. Where's my this is my Zane impression. Oh no, this is my Bob impression here.
All I hear from you, you spineless cowards, is how poor you are.
No. That feels kind of crummy if you're paying for vehicles. That's kind of like, eh.
I mean, it's how useful can a ground vehicle be? Really? In PvP?
My
not
chat,
useful.
My chat is saying that it has the lowest worm attraction.
Oh, I love that for me.
I love that for me. that if that's true, that is a huge advantage, because then you don't have to worry about the worm getting you. That's major. That's like, oh, I don't know about that. That feels a little.
It might be a little much.
Yeah. If it was just, hey, it looks cool and it's the same as a sand bike, okay, that's fine. If it's just a different looking sand bike, whatever. If it has some advantages like that, oof. Anyway, let's go do our missions. So we have to go and investigate a thing in a Haga Basin, I guess. Let's go after one of the little camps. So this whole map is Haga Basin, guys. So don't think that it has to go into a specific area. Let's just go to a camp, the depot right next to us. It is a different looking sand bike, Rico Suave says. But, I mean, if it has a lower worm attraction versus a sand bike, that might be the difference breaker. Like, I don't know. I have not used it, so I have no idea. So, if it does have that distinct advantage, then that's kind of crummy. But, again, haven't made it yet. Haven't even earned it yet, because you have to earn it in the game through your missions. So, you don't just get it. It doesn't fit through the new garage door. It has to go through sideways? What? Okay, yeah, we definitely need to go investigate that, do some missions to get it.
Yeah, I've heard the new garage doors are kind of booty in that way.
Dude, I don't know what it is, but the Cope pistol is like the best pistol in this game, and it's only duraluminum. It is the best. I love this thing. It might be balanced as a bit slower than the sand bike, so more time on sand. Oh, I mean, that's true. So if they do balance it, like if it's doesn't have an advantage, so if it's slower than sand bike, but it also has less attraction, then that balances it out. Sand bike is faster, but it makes more noise. Okay.
Shield on.
Nah, it's gonna be faster and less worm.
I mean, I don't see how it could be slower because, yeah, it's just a tire. It's literally the whole vehicle is a damn tire. How do you make that slower? I don't know. I mean, it could be, but I don't know.
Right. Have you checked out any of the missions yet?
I am doing the free one, which is called The Call. If you've done all the Assassin Handbook stuff, you should get a mission called The Call. And it just has you go look for a sign in Haga Basin Settlement. So, literally, I'm just running around trying to activate it.
Yeah, that's the one I'm gonna do, because that's the one where it starts out with the kitty lady, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I forgot, yeah. Kitty lady. Probably have to go back to her. Yeah, you're gonna try to see if you can murder her, maybe?
That's my one goal in this game.
Gotta get that kitty lady. Dun, dun, dun. Not available yet if you're on console. Yes, so this game is still not on console yet. If you're on PlayStation or Xbox, not out yet. However, if you're on PC and you already bought the game, there's a lot of free stuff and there's a lot of paid stuff. So we went over that in the beginning of the stream. They gave you kind of a post of what was free and what was paid. The vehicle is paid. There's a mission set that is paid and there's a mission set that is free. Oh yeah, let's grab the Really?
So which ones do you have to go through? The three house things?
House things? What do you mean?
It says the minor settlements or whatever, right?
Yeah, it just says in a settlement. So I'm assuming it's like the camps, but it could be the trading. It would say the trading outpost, wouldn't it, if it was for that? I would imagine.
Yeah, they would. But which ones are the camps? Is it the cave things or the three house things?
Three house things. I would say those.
That's
were
what I thought.
Settlements, yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Grab the ring. So it might be a trading outpost though, because I just ran one. I mean, it says just look for a sign, so who knows? It could be just a random one.
You know what? I'm right outside of a settlement or a trading outpost. So I'll go check that.
I'm lost. How do I get down? I'm losing my mind here.
I'm not. I'm an idiot. I'm in the wrong spot.
We just at some. Are you at an outpost? Just gonna.
I was at the worm shucking area.
Oh yeah, there you go. You go in there and get some trading goods going. I'm sure they'd appreciate that.
A tiger. I'm not sure if there are drops tomorrow.
Yes, over on Twitch they start tomorrow. On September 11th they start the drops. I know it's a weird thing to say.
Wow.
Yes. Yeah,
wow.
I know. Yeah, I know. I was just like, the first time I said it, I was like, oh, yeah. So tomorrow, the 11th of September, they start the drops.
I'm gonna mute myself. I got a cutscene.
All right, do it. Ooh, so it is at a thing. So good to know. It's at a trading outpost, not at one of these. So where'd my chopper go? There it is up there. This is why I don't have a suspensor belt for very long, you guys. I just use it like this. I burn through these things like crazy. So it's going to be at a trading outpost, not at a random settlement or a random mission area. The passenger can fire the rear while moving? Oh, really? Yeah, see, it's sounding like the the new vehicle has a little bit of an advantage, which kind of, for me, if it's cosmetic or if it has no benefit, like any additional benefit, then it's always fine. But when you start selling stuff extra that has a big benefit, you're like, now it's starting to turn into, not exactly, but it's starting to feel a little bit like pay to win. I can just pay for a vehicle and get it and be better. Oh, that's a new marker. What is that?
I've got news for you, Jason.
What's that?
Go to a minor settlement thing, like where you pick up contracts and stuff like that.
The trading, yeah, the trading outpost. Well, I have a new marker on my map. What is this green?
Oh, are you talking about like kind of in the northeast?
No, it's down here at the Western Vermilius Gap. Objective. Oh, they just mark it for you. Okay. They mark it for you. I have the mission highlighted, and mine is in Western Vermilius Gap.
Is it at a trading outpost?
No, this looks like a just normal camp.
Huh.
You know,
Because I just went to, once I landed and got out of my vehicle, I got a cutscene.
Well, let's go to a trading outpost first. Let's see what happens if we just go there. Oh, is that a exploding ship? Yes, it is. You do not want to get hit by those. Those will kill you.
Yep.
I have video of that. I didn't die. I was cool. I didn't die, but it wrecked my Thopter. Oh, the one at the trading outpost is for the paid DLC.
Oh, is that what it is?
So, yeah, there's two different missions. If you have the paid DLC, it's a separate mission than the free Chapter 2 content for the Assassin's Book. So you probably started the paid DLC. So I'm going to go to a trading outpost and see if that triggers anything. Oh, yes, it did. I'm going to mute myself. Noctua? Oh no! It's the bat. The Xantara's bat. Chirps at you but seems frustrated at your lack of understanding. I don't understand you.
Very good. You're there. Count Fenring wants to talk to you. And it's never a good idea to keep our dear Fenring waiting. Come to me in Harco as soon as you can. I have a ribbon for you, kitten.
Oh! So they both might lead to the kitten lady, I've just realized.
They have to know how much.
At this point, yes. There's no question they do know. And yeah, that is for the paid DLC. That's the call mission. Okay. Oh no.
Cool.
No, that was not. That was for the free one. The Great Convention, the call is the free DLC. I think. And then the Lost Harvest, that is the paid. Okay. Got it.
Okay, so the one I just picked up is for Called to Account. The Great Convention.
Yes. That is the free DLC, yes.
Okay, cool.
That's the free one. So yeah, that's the one we should have been doing. Oh, mother! I need to just turn that hotkey off. How do I do this?
What'd you press?
My damn spice power thing.
Bruh.
I've done it like probably 10 times, and I've only purposely done it twice. I only wanted to do it twice. How do I turn this damn thing off?
And I'm gonna go talk to the kitten lady.
Do it. I'm gonna go talk to kitten lady now too, I guess. Dude, that worm was loud as hell. All right. I need to just turn that thing off. I never want to use it. At least never when I accidentally hit it like that. I read count as something different. Oh, no, assassin. You might not like her, but come on. You know the kitten lady's cool. I need to go eat spice food. Do all that. All right. Let's go to Harco, because this is the free stuff. We have the free update missions. That won the poll. Mark says, Jason, do you end up doing the same thing all the time with that spice? I know. It's because the button, I even changed it to Z, or off of Z to X, just because I kept hitting Z. I need to put it as like number pad or something like that. That way I'd never hit it. Because, dude, I always hit it. Lost Harvest is the paid DLC. Yeah, I know, Spawns. I'm trying to get it all in my head. Lost Harvest is the paid DLC. This is the, what we're doing now, the call, is the free Chapter 2. So we need to go to Harco in order to get this going. So I gotta go to Harco. Ugh. I hate Harco. I want to go to Arakeen. No matter where you put it, you will hit it. What if I put it as like, I don't know, period? I don't use period, right? Let's go down. Harco is way down here at the bottom, Harco Village. Can you do both the free one and the paid one? Oh yeah, I'm gonna do both. The vote was for which one we do first. So yeah, I have the season pass, so I have the paid expansion as well as the free expansion. So we will do both. We just put up a vote for which one we do first. So we will be doing both. Z, it's Zed, you and your simplified English. We just perfected it, Andy. That's all that is. It's not simplified. It's perfected. Let's go do the missions for the cat lady. So it's not one or the other then. Yeah, it's not one or the other. It was for both. It's which one do we do first? So yeah, I'm gonna make sure I double check my spelling on that. Paid DLC missions or the free missions first. So it's whichever one we were doing first. God, I hate that I have the power activated. God. I definitely need to move that key. I hate it. I never use it when I want to. I always accidentally hit it when I'm trying to remember where my hand is on the keyboard. Then, bop, I fire off my power in the middle of a Harco village. Oh, they added in a mission. That's new. They added this in. Look at that. They added more missions as well. So, yeah. They added more missions and mission boards. I like that. I believe we have to talk to the cat lady over here, right? Yep. Oh, everyone's talking to look at there's A-Train. All right. Just to interrupt him.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business?
Oh, God, this lady. You said Finring wants to see me.
Dangerous to speak that name aloud. Even here, beneath the cone of silence. You understand that we are not official. We are the hidden hand.
The cone of silence?
Our connection offers no protection. Only the danger of discovery and a slow death at the hands of those who would thwart the Imperium's interests.
Okay, I didn't know we were in Get Smart, but okay. I'll be careful.
You better be. Dangerous times for us all. I hope you're ready, kitten.
Ready for what?
Well, I didn't ask. I'll have my men take you to him. His instructions are clear. We need to blindfold you first.
Oh, God.
See? I told you I had a ribbon for you, didn't I, kitten?
This lady. All right, let's get blindfolded by the kitten lady.
Such trust. I promise not to take advantage of it.
Of course they're going to use her more. All right, blindfold me and do what you will.
Ah, my favorite assassin. I must confess that reading Alara's reports is a rare pleasure. Except this last report. You entered the ruins of old Carthag, accompanied by the outlaw Xantara, and you returned alone. Tell me, what happened down there?
I have slain Xantara, but not of my own volition. Analysis of my mental state confirms external compulsion.
As a mentat, your mind is a fortress built on logic and reason. Yet even the most impregnable fortress conceals hidden gates. Tell me what transpired. Spare no detail.
All right, we're gonna tell them all the details. So this is gonna be spoilers, you guys. We went down there. We realized that we were being mind controlled by the Bene Gesserit that sent us here in the beginning of the game. She's controlling us, and she made us kill. And it wasn't even her; it was a shapeshifter. So, and they made us kill Xantara.
The Bene Tleilax, a nest of spiders that burned with old Carthag, or so I thought. And you, a Gola, the flesh of the fallen, reborn. Fascinating. Your service has earned you answers. Ask.
Do you have experiments with the Bene Tleilax?
Years ago, my informants traced some unusual activity in Carthag to a Bene Tleilaxu lab.
Tleilax.
Before we could investigate further, the city was destroyed. The destruction of old Carthag is considered a terrible accident. But was it? I believe it was the Tleilaxu who destroyed the city. A monstrous choice. Destroying innocent lives to cover their profane works.
Ooh. You had me assassinate the other ghouls. Why? Yeah. All the people, oh god, what was it? The vampire that was like the hungry, so the different sins. Oh god, what is it? There was one for knowledge, one for hunger. We had the other guys that we were killing that were basically us, ghouls.
They were the first sign that the Bene Tleilax were not done with Arrakis. My agents began reporting stir-ups among the minor power players. We quickly discovered that these were Tleilax agents, but that they were Gola was unexpected. Nevertheless, I could not allow them to destabilize the region. We must each do our part, and the spice must flow.
You promised me answers. I want to know more about the Golas, or Gulas, or whatever.
Unlike clones, who are grown from living cells, Gola are grown from the flesh of one who has died. The process of doing so is knowledge known only to the Bene Tleilax. They make a fortune dealing their blasphemous wares across the Imperium. Spoiled La Familia will pay extraordinary sums to have their favorite pet or retainer resurrected. But they are never quite the same. No Gola has the memories of its original host. No Gola remembers who they are. If you value the past, or the mind, then Gola are worthless.
I think I have it. Let me see if I have it, Calvin. No, I replaced it with the Heather fart, as you can hear.
I'm in danger.
Yeah, I replaced it, so I need to get that back. I'm doing my part. I don't have that button anymore. I gotta replace it. And what about me?
Indeed. You are a refinement. Your compulsion doesn't drive you to madness as it did the ones who came before you. You have a great deal of imprinting. You can learn skills that take decades to develop in a short amount of time. And, fascinatingly, you don't have the appearance of whoever you are originally grown from. Perhaps that is the clue. You must have been someone with a recognizable face. The Bene Tleilax are forced to hide you in plain sight.
I was someone famous?
It's plausible. You seem designed to be anonymous.
Oh yeah, that sexy haircut. Maybe I'm several people combined.
It seems highly unlikely. Such experiments would be psychologically unstable.
Oh, okay. So what do you think they want?
Perhaps we can discover the answer together. Recently, there has been a string of murders in Arrakeen. The victims have all been my agents at one time or another. A Tleilax retaliation for your efforts on my behalf. My chief inspector believes so. Travel to Arrakeen. Find my investigator in the Imperial Consulate. He'll be thrilled to have the help.
All right, I'll meet him in Arrakeen.
I expect nothing but excellence from you. Report to Alara when you are done. I will continue research into your origins.
All right. Oh, it just kicks me completely. Oh, and it puts you right next to the customizer in the Harco, right there. The Ferrex Clinic. So there you go. Wait a minute. Let me make sure I'm... So you get to go to Arrakeen now, huh, Train?
Yep, that's where I'm at, talking to the chief investigator.
Oh, okay.
Remember the sacrifices made to secure our way of life.
No. Wrong way. Gage says, I've never played this. This isn't like an MMO or something. It has MMO-like things, but not quite an MMO. So you do connect to a server. There's other players involved. There's a player economy. But a lot of it, you can play it solo if you want to. You don't need to be in a group. You can be. And there are benefits. Like we could do our guild. We have people in our guild. And then we could do the Landsrad, which is a multiplayer-focused item. You can do it solo if you want, but a lot of the stuff is going to be group-focused. So there are reasons to group up with other players, but the big aspects of the MMO-ish part of it is that there's a lot of PvP zones that people fight over resources at. The Deep Desert's one of them. Some of the more rare resources are in PvP zones, and so you're fighting other players in order to get it, and it's very rare. So other than that, I mean, you can play the whole game. You don't have to worry about it. You do have to have an internet connection. You have to be connected to a server to do it. Take a hand scanner with you? Oh, do you really need one? At the, at Arrakeen? Oh, I should probably do that. MMO like kind of New World. Yeah, basically like that, Engineer. I love New World. But like that. It's not like the traditional, like WoW, where you're facing huge, like, bosses that need a group to do it. You don't need to do anything like that. If you want to play the entire game solo, you can. However, they incentivize you to group up if you'd like. Like, there's some activities, like, for instance, the Landsrad, which is like a weekly competition. If you're part of a group, it makes it a lot easier. And I think you have to be part of a faction at minimum in order to participate. And also, like, New World, 50 people per siege. Yeah. I don't even know if it's 50. Like, last night, or not last night, the night before, on Monday night, I logged in and there was 2 of us on a European server. So I am playing, me and A-Train are playing on European servers because when we grouped up with everyone, they said, oh yeah, we should do European servers because all the Europeans are over there. Okay. And then we've had nothing but issues because of European servers. So it is what it is. We're locked in. Like, you can't move your character, like, from the European server over to the North American server, for instance. You can't do that yet. I have a feeling because all the servers are getting really small, like low population, they might allow us to merge servers, or they might tell us we need to merge. And so maybe they'll let us transfer characters between servers. But as of right now, you can't. You can transfer between different sieges in a server, but it's a whole different thing. Like there's different types of worlds in a singular server. Oh yeah, we need a hand scanner. Do I have anything in my inventory? Oh yeah, I did pick up some stuff, so let's go drop off some stuff. Let's grab a hand scanner, so I have them in here. We'll just do a resource scanner. Let's put away some stuff. And, oh, I have some of that, so let's put that away. Just to make sure I have some room in my inventory. And we can make some cobalt with that. Make some cobalt paste, yeah. Jason, I'm on the same server you are on. Yeah, I know, Mark. So we have a few of us here, but not everyone's on the same one at the same time. Like, I know that, like, whenever I pop in at night, I secretly pop in, like, you know, midnight when my wife is sleeping. Don't tell her. And I'll see Calvin. Me and Calvin will be on the server. Like, we're, like, one of the few. Like, there's, like, a handful, maybe 4 or 5 people on the entire server. So there is that. Depending on the server you join, it could be popular. Like, there could be 100 people. Or you could join a server, and it has, like, 10 or 5. All right, let's go to Airkeen. Yeah, I do like the Horizon line. I love that. I'm texting it out. Don't do it. Don't do it. We'll watch I'll say, we watch a movie, and I say that in quotes because I'll watch a movie. My wife will fall asleep about 27 minutes into the movie, and then I'll just say, oh, okay. I'll give her a kiss goodnight. I'll turn off the movie, and I'll creep back up to my office and play some Dune. Oh, Calvin says, I didn't see you. You said so. Exactly. You don't see me. You don't see me. No, there was one time I was in the deep desert. I thought I was alone because I didn't see anybody. And so I went to the deep desert. I went to a cave because there's some good treasure in a cave. And as I fly off, I see someone come in. And of course, I messaged them and I say, hey, the cave is clear. And then Calvin responded back, thanks. And I was like, oh, damn it, Calvin. You don't see me. I didn't know it was Calvin because they don't give you the name of the player unless you like walk up to them. You have to be like face to face, basically. So if you see a helicopter, a thopter flying, you don't know who it is. And so I just was like, hey, the cave is clear. And then Calvin responded. I was like, oh, it's me and Calvin on the server today.
You had a run-in today?
No, it was the other night. It was like midnight. And I thought I was alone on the server because I didn't see anybody. And I was in the deep desert. And as soon as I went to one of the high loot caves where all the plastanium dust was. And as soon as I leave, I see someone landing, and I let them know in proximity chat. I'm like, oh, yeah, the cave is empty. And then Calvin says, thanks. And I was like, oh, damn, it's me and Calvin. Oh. Yeah, that's one of the... I complain about being on European servers because the ping sucks. It's just terrible. But the big advantage is the server resets at 4 a.m. European time, which is, you know, late evening for us over in the U.S. So I could pop on right after the server reset. Nobody in Europe is playing because they're all, you know, they have jobs or whatever. And so I'm like, oh, I could just go free reign in the deep desert. I get a good solid hour before everyone starts logging in. Is it 8 p.m. for you? I think it's 9 p.m. for me, Calvin. So you must be over on the West Coast. Jason, you know, on Monday and yesterday, I was trying to log in the game and it only showed up me no servers at all. What was up, Mark? They were doing a lot of updates over the last couple of days. So Monday night in the U.S., that's when the big update went live. And then yesterday they were having problems and they were doing hot fixes because there was some issues with the update. So over the past couple of days, it's been off and on and down and up because they were trying to fix some issues, add some content. It was, yeah. That's another reason why I didn't want to stream yesterday, because I knew first day after the update, you know it's going to be bad.
Real bad.
Yep. Oh, is he outside? Oh, no, he's over there. And I think they had a, it was literally, they had a known bug that they had to hotfix yesterday for lighting. If you were using normal lighting and not the lumen, the ray tracing, it was like totally crashing your game. And I was like, what the? Wait a minute, what? If you just use normal, you're screwed? That's not cool. How do I get down there? Sneaky smart. Mountain man? Yes. So it's over here. It says I can walk through over here. No? Oh, is the next one over? No? What? That map is just dumb. Alright. Oh, he's down here. All right. I want to mute myself. I'm going to go into my... I'm going to talk to the cop or whatever, the constable, and Interrogation.
Enjoy.
Oh. And Sylvia is doing it as well.
Well, if it isn't Fenring's pet puzzle box. Last we met, there was a Sadaka blade against your throat, and I was debating how best to make you scream.
That would have been a big mistake, and thank God your boss has better instincts.
Careful, prisoner. I might start thinking you're trying to scare me.
How about we get back to the job, and then we can go back to threats and promises.
Threats and promises? Sounds about right. Let's get this going before the killer makes a third option.
We have to move fast.
We don't have time for guesswork. But rushing breeds mistakes, and mistakes mean more blood on the streets. This killer is methodical, precise, and they won't stop until the job's done. There's a pattern to the victims. Find it, and you might catch them in the act. If the killer's still here, and we believe they are, then this is our best and maybe only chance to stop them. And make no mistake, if the Bennett Tlilaxu are involved, this isn't just a string of murders.
No.
It's a purge, carefully planned and devastating. A threat not only to Arrakeen, but to the stability of the entire Imperium.
World ending. Where do we start?
There is no we. You go out and dig. I stay here and wait for the results. Don't come back empty-handed.
What do you mean? What can you tell me about the dead agents?
They were competent, trained, and experienced. But skill only gets you so far when someone's watching your every move. They ran into something or someone they didn't expect. That's why they're dead now. No one's been able to stop whatever's behind this yet.
Any idea what that might be?
You want suspects? Count Fenring has enemies stacked like sandbags. Some want him dead, some want him ruined, and the rest are just waiting to see which comes first.
Why are you not leading this investigation yourself?
I am doing that very thing, am I not?
You know what I mean.
The Sheriff of Arrakeen has many opinions. One of them is that I should stay out of his way. For now, it's sufficient that I remain in the shadows.
Unasasi says, I'm so disappointed with this DLC. This is Unasasi. Not a sign of the tank, nor in-game content or container for the carry nothing. All in the 4 pieces of new building set. Oh my god. What? With the amount of content, maybe? That's what it sounds like? I mean, I get it. And again, there are some free parts and some paid parts, so I don't know. Maybe you think that the paid parts aren't worth it. They're not cool. I don't know. I mean, right now, I'm kind of going through it, and I will say, the thing that kind of got me was that there's a new vehicle that's only part of the paid DLC. I don't know if the new vehicle is really, really good or really, really bad. We haven't made it yet. But if it's a really, really good, it has a lot of advantages, it feels kind of weird to put that in the paid and not the free DLC. But, I mean, we haven't made it yet, so I don't know.
You're not Fenring's only pet. He's got a whole shelf of broken things he likes to wind up and watch. Start with the engineer, Austin Lath, on the upper level of the Seleucid Bull.
Seleucid Bull.
The last two victims were known associates. He must be mixed up in this somehow.
All right, where do I start?
He's not out on the floor with the common drinkers, if that's what you're thinking. Lath sticks to the back rooms. Quiet, curated, and expensive enough to keep the rabble out.
All right, I didn't know there were back rooms. There's a many jokes. We're going to talk about his back rooms, but we're gonna leave those alone.
Of course not. They are restricted to patrons of higher standing than prisoner. You'll have to speak with the barman on the upper level of the Seleucid Bull, Alistair Chim. Either he or their security man, Ugo Forense, can provide access.
This lithe character doesn't sound much like an agent.
Agent doesn't mean what you think here. Fenring's people aren't all cloak and dagger types. More like a specialized bunch of killers and survivors. You fit in better than you realize.
Okay, Calvin, that's tomato. The Calvin says the vehicle is not technically locked behind the paywall, but only people with the DLC will be able to make it. So you have to pay for the DLC, but it's not behind a paywall. I mean, okay. Now, if you're saying, oh yeah, other people can use it, I mean, that's okay, but if no one buys it, no one can have it. Or if I don't know anybody, because I can't just run up to a random player's vehicle and jump on. They have to allow me to jump on, right? So it has to be a friend or someone I know that paid for it. Technically, yeah. It's just, I don't know. It's paid DLC by any other color, by any other wording. Do you have any idea who might be behind this?
We have a prevailing theory, yes. You've just come from Carthage, have you not? Then you felt it. The way the air there hums. Like the place is still screaming.
Ooh.
That wasn't war. Wasn't Harkonnen spite. That was Tleilaxu work. Precise and measured erasure. And these killings bear the same signature.
Fenring mentioned Tleilaxu. I thought Carthage went up in a riot. Some drunk with a laser gun hit a shield.
Makes a tidy cover story, wouldn't you say? The Tleilaxu had a secret foothold under Carthage. You saw it. Hidden labs. Vaults full of nightmares.
Mm-hmm.
Things that don't belong on any world. Then someone found it. And when it wasn't secret anymore, they burned the city to cover their tracks.
But who found it? Was it one of the Count's agents?
It would seem that the Tleilaxu believe that, yes.
What are you looking
I
at?
believe the exact who of it doesn't really matter anymore. For the Tleilaxu, a single breach warrants annihilation. They'll burn the whole house down just to kill the mouse.
That's going to be a question, Calvin. Can you sell the pieces on the player store, the player market? Because then that's going to be really scumbaggy, because then you can technically give the paid DLC vehicle to a non-paid player, but I don't know if that would work or not. They might not allow you to put it up on the market. But, again, we haven't even got there yet, so I don't even know. And if they think some mice got away?
Then they're not done burning. They'll keep going house by house, room by room, name by name, until the scent's gone and the ash settles.
Anyone else I should talk to besides the barkeep and the bouncer?
Lathe had an assistant, Hester Krimt. Talk to her. She's a smart girl. Does most of his work, then earns her hazard pay swatting hands from randy officers on the upper level of the Bull.
All right, what else do I need to know about the lathe?
If only I had a dossier and a drink menu. Find the man. You'll learn more in 5 minutes than I could tell you in 10.
Understood.
Should you require further guidance, return to me.
I'll get going. So you have to go to the bar now. There's a lot of cinematics. All right, there's a lot of info dumps here. We haven't done any missions yet. We've literally gone from one cinematic to another. We haven't ran out and killed anyone or done anything yet. All right, we gotta go to the bar and the upper levels because we have to go to the wealthy areas of the bar. They've added in mission boards at Eric Keene and stuff. Look at this. And they give you missions. Look at all this. Boom. So we'll do that after we do the missions. Let's go to the upper levels here. Unisasi says you can give it to someone else, I think. The missions are fun. I like them, and I like the labs, but nothing for the deep desert. I haven't even gotten that far yet. And you can. So anybody, or is it only players that have bought the DLC? That's the question. Like, you might be able to put it on the market, but maybe you can only buy it if you have the DLC? I don't know. I have no idea how any of that would work. No idea. Are you him? Nope. Nope. Oh, yeah, you got to talk to the bar.
Welcome to the Matador Room. If you're here for shade, spirits, or secrets, you found the right bar. If you're here for honesty, I suggest dehydration.
I'm looking for information. I'm told an Imperial engineer frequents this establishment.
An engineer? Ah, my dear, we get all sorts. Tinkerers, thinkers, men with their heads in copper and sin.
He was a civic engineer, a man called Austin.
Austin Lath. That's not a name one forgets, even in this fog of faces and ruin. What's it to you?
I'm here as an agent of the sub-prefect. We believe the engineer is in grave danger. Give up all the information. Or, I cannot divulge my mission, but we believe the engineer is in grave danger. All right. We're going to give information no matter what. I feel like if the bartender is the killer, we're just telling him we know. So why would you tell him he's in grave danger? Anyway.
Grave danger, is it? Tragic how engineers attract it like rust. Yes, we all know Master Lathe. He's a fixture both here at the bar and in the Espada Lounge, our members-only room in the back.
You don't seem surprised he's in trouble.
Surprises for school children and clerks. I serve poison in crystal and betrayal in whispers. Trouble is my afternoon tea.
Well, it's important that I see him.
Importance is relative, darling. To you, perhaps urgent. To me, just another evening with too many voices and too few tips. Talk to Ugo. He's the poor soul tasked with mopping up after people who think their urgency is persuasive.
Okay. Ugo. Scrang.
Do mine ears detect the footfalls of someone who will add a drop of excitement to this rather pedestrian evening?
No. You're not Ugo. So... I wish they would tell you the name of the character when you look at them. It just says talk. I'm like, well, who the hell is Ugo?
Do I know you? I don't. What do you want? Don't answer. Just go. This is an inopportune time, and I'm on the verge of a nervous breakdown.
Well, but I have a good haircut. Who are you? Hurricane. Okay, I gotta move on. Sorry, distracted. They don't tell you anybody's name, I guess. No, I don't think it's him.
Very well. What do you want?
No. Oh, Derek Shinra is dead. I wanted you to know that.
He's finally dead. How did... Actually, I don't want to know the details. He will be expunged from the records. Nobody will know he even came to Arrakis.
The planetologist.
Did you hear, Portavoy? We finally win. There is nobody to challenge us for the title of Imperial Planetologist anymore.
So if you do the planetologist missions all the way through, you can tell him, because he's like a competitor. Enjoy your pathetic life. but that's not him, obviously. I wish they would tell you the name of the characters when you look at them. So I've talked to everyone up here.
Evening, Sergeant. Am I being redeployed to the gutter or just the curb?
Do you know where the private rooms are?
Private rooms? No idea. But you know what that reminds me of? We had a forward command post once during the Siet Gaza push.
Go on.
What were we speaking about?
The Garza push.
Ah, yes. Siet Gaza, our most forward command post in the minor, a hell of a fortress. We set aside a private room for the officers' lounge, named it the Velverium, after the deep violet, velvet-like drapery.
Next.
The sandbags were arranged just so, and cushioned chairs were brought in as if we were attending a salon rather than a battlefield. Thought we were gods for half a day. Then the Hawks flanked us at dusk, slipped in under cover of a mirage field. I watched a captain get his throat cut over a bottle of spice wine. Last time we ever called it the Velverium. It was the tomb after that.
Nope. Beeblebum, good seeing you as well. Did you raid? Beeble raid, thank you so very much, Beeblebum. I didn't see the raid. They need to put a notification in YouTube for a raid. Very much appreciated. Or what do they call it? A rebroadcast or a whatever they call it. What do they call it in YouTube? They don't call it a raid because they don't want anything to do with a redirect. A redirect, whatever they want to call it. Thank you, Beeblebump. Thank you so much for the raid. Very, very much appreciated. We are going through the new content in Dune. So I don't know if you want to, if you were doing it or if you want to skip. I understand completely. If you guys don't want any spoilers, I get it. But we are doing the new, this is the free content, the free missions that they've added in Chapter 2. Seriously. Are you him?
Hello! Welcome to the Matador room, where the spirit of Caladan steps into the ring, poised, unshaken, and noble to the end.
Into the ring?
Here we pay tribute to Duke Polus Atreides, the Matador of Honor, the blade wrapped in velvet. His was a dance not of death, but of discipline. Of a soul meeting fate without fear.
Yeah, we're doing that right now, Beeblebum. It's, hey, go talk to this person. Hey, go talk to that person. And I'm like, I haven't killed anyone yet, so yeah. So you did it yesterday, good. So no spoilers for you if you've already done it or already seen it. I'm doing Chapter 2 stuff and just had a plot twist. Oh, really, Fett? I can't wait. And so right now we're doing the free expansion DLC, so the Chapter 2. There's also a paid DLC as well. We'll be doing that later. We'll be doing both, but right now we're doing the free one first. The one that's included with the base game.
Ah, alas. The old Duke met his fate in the ring. Ah, but as the sea shapes the shore, so too does courage shape legacy. Enter as guest, remain as kin. For this is a house where dignity does not bow.
There's a familiar pulse here, not unlike the Plaza de Toros in Kala City.
Then we have done our job. Welcome home, Caladanian.
I'm looking for your private rooms.
Believe me, I would love to usher you in and cause a scandal. But unless your house's sigil is on the registry, you will have to enjoy this floor with the rest of us wretches.
I get it. Rules are rules, but I'm not here for the ambiance. I'm following a lead, and that room matters.
Follow all the leads you want, friend. But not past that curtain. I don't bend the rules just because someone sounds serious. Besides, the room is on lockdown. I'm just the gatekeeper here.
What happened?
A minor medical incident with a patron. We are grateful for your patience.
That's everything you could tell me? Just an incident?
Of course, discretion and propriety forbid me from disclosing the activities of our patrons. You understand.
Sub-prefect sent me. He believes the one I seek is in imminent danger.
Hey, Thors sent you.
Yeah, I'm looking for an engineer called Ostin. Word is he's a regular.
Yes, we know Master Leith well. Alas, he is the subject of the unfortunate medical incident I spoke of.
You said minor! You said minor earlier!
Yes, but that was before you identify yourself as the sub-prefect's agent.
Now what it is you have a heart attack? Yeah, a heart attack gun or something?
I regret to inform you that the engineer has suffered the most conclusive of a health setbacks.
The most conclusive! An extreme health setback. He's dead. He's dead. What the...
Let's just say he won't be ordering more drinks anytime soon.
Thank you, Beebs. Very much appreciated for the raid. And if you guys aren't following Beeblebum, I think you all should be. But if you're not, follow Beeblebum over on YouTube. Go sub to his channel. He is celebrating 5 years. 5 years, Beeblebum. That is a long time, man. So very, very much appreciated. 07 Beeblebum and all the raiders. I still need to see the body.
Very well. But may I ask what is it you are looking for?
Because no one deserves to die like that without some kind of reckoning. The final reckoning.
You are right, of course. If it was the murder, then Master Leith deserves some inquiry. I am ashamed. Your forbearance reminds me of our beloved Duke. Long may he live.
I'm not sure this was accidental or suicide or whatever. It might have been conspiracy.
What a conspiracy! The man was cooked on Vanta draft, and he liked to play revolutionary between relapses.
I need to see his body right away.
Very well.
Oh, wait.
I grant you access to the lounge, but I make it quick.
Mind if I run a quick scan in there? Might pick up something we'd otherwise miss.
Please, wave your little wand around.
Oh, whoa, whoa.
You will see what I saw. The trail of a man who burned from the inside out.
My wand is perfectly sized, thank you, sir. Beeblebum was live for 10 hours today. I know. I was telling them. So Beeblebum years ago would do 24-hour streams. That's hardcore. Even 12 is a long time. He did a 10-hour stream. That's crazy long. That is a crazy long stream. I've done them, and you're just exhausted afterwards. So I get it, man. He has to go rest up. Are you sure you want to travel to this room? By the decree of the sub-prefectors, you're allowed to use your scanner in there. Well, yeah, let's do it. Thank God I don't have thank God I brought my scanner with me. 11 hours and 25 minutes. Yeah, Mike, that's a long stream. Awesome says, though, you can only use the wand for 3 minutes. Hey, 3 minutes is all you need, man. 3 minutes is all you need. Let's make sure I have my tools in there. Oh, look at that. Boom. A plastone carafe stands empty on the table, its open mouth carrying only the faint scent of spiced wine. A label written in neat hand reads, Castrak Red, 10194 AG, a rare Caladian vintage, briny and mineral kissed by the ocean winds. A thick, well-printed leather-bound tome rests in the table, its spine stamped with the numeral 7. Clearly one of many volumes. Bears the glit lettering, Histories of the Imperial Descent. All right. The pages are dense with fine print. Along the edges, faint smudges and slight discoloration suggest frequent handling. 2 sections are bookmarked. The content probably won't help you solve the case, but a history enthusiast would enjoy this. Oh, you can read all of this stuff if you want to see all the stuff for the history, the lore of Dune, if you'd like. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, look, you can read all of it. Wow, okay, you can read all of it, so I'll let you guys if you want to. There you go. There you are. Boom, boom, if you'd like to read it. Close the book carefully. Examine the rear cover. A stamp on the book back reads, printed without imperial sanction by the Lantern and Ash Press.
You're breathtaking.
Fat Thor!
You're all breathtaking.
Thank you so very much, Fat Thor, for the super chat. You legend. I appreciate that. 07. And then Thomas says the treadwheel vehicle can be traded and sold to non-DLC owners. The only thing non-owners can't craft it and do the quest, but they do now. But they don't know if they can see the new rock or the ship. Oh, okay. So you can build it, you just can't do the missions or build your pieces. You can put it together, though. Examine the food. A quiet meal for a quiet end. The food sits cooling. Mute witness to a man who avoided the crowd, and death would not wait. The meal is barely disturbed. Braised slig, Caladian pundi rice, and stuffed olives. An off-world indulgence. Olstein's gaunt frame lies slumped on the bench, skin pallid and waxy, salt streak marked where his final sweat dried hours ago. Upper body, no obvious signs of trauma. Access cause of death from posture and state. A limp collapse, mouth slightly open, suggests sudden systematic failure rather than violence or prolonged agony. So he just died. Examine the head. Eyes closed with heavy bags, cheeks hollow and sallow. Faint capillaries on his nose hinted long years of drinking. Not exactly the picture of health. Mouth. Froth clings to the corners of the mouth, dried to a faint crust. Without medical expertise, what this indicates eludes you. Eyes. His eyes remain closed, lids sunken with heavy bags. Corneas are faintly clouded, the mark of sudden systematic failure. His clothing. Well-made garments, finely tailored but worn and unchanged for days. Pockets are emptied, showing no recent use. Extended isolation, no recent change in clothes suggests focus on study or secrecy over personal upkeep. A man withdrawn, consumed by some private labor or obsession before his death. Okay. I did all that. Oh, wait. The chaos of stained papers litter the table. It would look as if it had been stormed through if it weren't for the empty cups standing undisturbed. In C-Bill!
Enjoy your videos and live streams. 07 to you, Jason.
Well, 07 to you, C-Bill, for being a member for 5 months. Very much appreciated. 07 again. Dune Awakening free play weekend starts tomorrow as well. Yes! If you want to try the game, they have a free weekend starting tomorrow. I believe it's tomorrow. Yes, I think you're correct. And drops as well. So go over to Twitch and hang out for drops tomorrow. Heather will be streaming. Go follow Heather. The free weekend, so if you want to try it out for free, it's coming. I think it starts September 11th tomorrow. So yeah, absolutely. Look at the cups. On the left. Empty, save for some dark dregs at the very bottom. A strong, aggressive smell comes off of it. It's a bit sticky to the touch. Empty, you can smell a faint scent of spiced wine. Empty, smells of spiced wine. A subtle reddish stain can be seen on the rim when held to the light. That's lipstick right there. And C-Bill with the 5 gifted members. Very much appreciated. 07, very much appreciated, right? Scrolls spread out on the table. Most are covered in scribbles and shapes, crumpled, dirtied. One stands out neat on the letters on top of the stack. sketches and undecipherable schematics. It's too chaotic or expert for you to make use of. It is made of spice paper. It reads, Wings in the Dark. Notes towards a future without chains. A manifesto of some sort. And then Fat Thor with the 5 gifted members. Thank you so very much, 07. You guys are being insanely generous today. I appreciate that. 07. Dude, very, very much appreciated. Fat Thor, C-Bill, everybody. SMO, John, very much appreciated. Andy, very much appreciated. I think we're done there. Oh, wait a minute.
If you're hearing this, well, I didn't get away. I'm Austin Lathe, engineer. The guy they call when they want things done, not questions asked. There was this one chance I could have said no, but I didn't. I crunched the numbers, fine-tuned them. That was all it took to bring down the ceiling on 1 million lives. I didn't press the button, but I knew it was coming. I just didn't want to disappoint the guy who asked. They gave me a new title, a nicer code, called me Na Familia. But after that, they wouldn't look me in the eye. And the thing I hear over and over, it's not the blast, it's my silence. When I found this pamphlet stuck behind a sink, you dig, you sweat, you die, and your work builds opera houses on worlds you'll never see. There was a sandfly stamped on the back, razor wings, sickle-shaped stinger. What bleeds in silence must one day sing. Didn't get it then, but those words stuck.
Oh, he did something. Footprints. Several people seem to have gone in and out of this room. I think that's it. Interrogate the witnesses in the upper Celsium. This is definitely feels like just busy work. There should be a new door for the base to allow treadwheel vehicles to go through. And how the videos I've seen, maybe they could be adding it. I don't know. But seriously, 07 guys, thank you so much for the gifted members. Seriously, you guys are freaking awesome. Very, very much appreciated. So now we're just doing a lot of talking. And I mean, I get it. If you want storyline, there's storyline here. There's lore and all that stuff as well. Ooh. Let's go interrogate some people. I'm assuming we have to go interrogate the girl that didn't want to talk and then the drunk guy. If the game ever loads in, man, the ping is killing me. There we go.
Oh, I swear to the stars, if you're here to ply me with a drink, I'm going to shove shards of glass in your eyes.
Oh, God.
I'm sorry. Am I sorry? No, I'm not.
This woman is a little disturbed.
Let me be plain. This is the worst possible time. I do not wish to speak. Kindly go away, please.
I've been in the room. I would like to ask you a few questions.
You've seen... Very well. Let's get this over with. My name is Hester Klimt. Ask your questions.
Can you tell me how you know him?
I was his assistant. We worked together at the Imperial Planetologist's office. That's the extent of our relationship.
You have no other insights to import?
No. And what does it matter? There's no foul play. Unless you have some compelling evidence or medical training, I have to deal with the fallout now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to prepare. I have to clean out his office. I have to prepare for his replacement. There's too much.
All right, I'll leave you to it. And then... Oh, I'm guessing these three ladies.
What? I see no cup in your hand, so why are you in my presence?
She seems delightful.
Are you dumb as well as deaf? Go find my tea before you taste the back of my hand.
Oh, you know what, lady? You don't realize I have a pistol on me? Do I look like a server to you?
All you pores look the same. Do you expect me to tell you apart? I don't even know why they bothered to give your kind names.
Wow!
You don't name a broom or a shovel, do you? Now piss off.
Damn! Okay! all you pores look the same. Good Lord. Wow.
Are you from the planetologist office? I'm getting rather annoyed. Wait, I can't hear you at all. Allow me to engage my enhanced hearing. Only thing the bloody Tlilaxu are good for.
Oh, really?
There. Now, tell me again. Are you from the planetologist office? My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist here.
You must be very proud.
Of course I am. The boy made planetologist at 25. Cyprian is bound for great things. Cyprian's great-uncle Shaddam thinks very highly of his young nephew.
Really? His great-uncle Shaddam, as in the Emperor?
Who else, you silly fool? Are you from the planetologist office?
Do I look like I'm from the planetologist office?
Wait, I can't hear you at all. Allow me. Only thing the bloody there. My grandson Cyprian is the Imperial planetologist here.
Okay, I wanted to ask you a. You know what? No, tell me about your grandson.
He is the Imperial planetologist here on Arrakis. Are you from his office? I must know if he has made time for his correspondence.
What is correspondence?
His love letters, you fool. We've been over this before.
First I've heard about love letters.
How else is he supposed to woo the Atreides girl? The boy can barely write his name. Well, as discussed previously, we three have authored the letters, and it is up to Cyprian to personalize and sign them. A small task, even for him. The Atreides girl will not be able to resist.
You wrote your grandson's love letter to the Aristide?
Yes. Yes. Has he signed them?
I'll go check. Okay, that's good information. Now I need to find a way to prove foul play. Oh, but I got markers everywhere. Okay. They didn't bother to make her at least touch her ear or something. I know. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's not going to be perfect or anything like that, but yeah, she did it with her mind, you know? She just upped the volume with her mind. Up there, and should I go talk to him? Train. I ran into Zane's mom. Talking about
Zane's mom.
Yeah, talking about all the pores. I was like, holy hell. Like, Jesus. I was like, dude, that's a pretty intense lady.
I know, she's pretty vile.
Yeah. Oh.
Then our lead is cold, along with the corpse.
How far have you got?
Death has a way of leaving fingerprints.
I just found out about the letter.
Did he leave any behind?
About the letter?
Yeah, I went into the room, I examined it, I went back out, I interviewed some people. Have you done that yet?
Yeah. Did you get a poison snooper?
No, I found out about a letter, and I'm investigating a way to make it look like foul play.
Interesting.
So you got a whole different thing. That is interesting. Wow, okay. Yeah, I exited the room after investigating everything. I listened to his recording, and I interviewed a few people, and I found out about a letter.
Self-inflicted incompetence happens more than you'd think. Froth suggests seizure.
Oh, I know what it is.
Poison, or both. His usual habits might have masked something more deliberate.
Okay, maybe not.
Maybe.
I see. Then I suggest you speak with our resident Sook, Dr. Shafat. Perhaps she can clarify what your untrained eyes cannot. Dr. Shafat keeps a back alley surgery near the entrance. Curious how the Sook so often favor squalor over station.
The rude ladies are there already. She just added it to their dialogue a bit. Oh, okay. So I might have already well, we'll see. We'll see. Oh, I can't wait for that, Fed. Ugh.
Can't wait for what?
Fed is saying there's some forced stealth later on in this mission line. The stealth in this game is not great. Yeah. Not a great stealth game.
I mean, we've already had forced stealth, though.
I know. That's why I'm like, I don't want more of it.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can't say I know the name, but I'm afraid my head has been buried in matters concerning my clinic of late. What's this to do with me? Sub-Prefect Torse
It's
is aware of
interesting
it.
how the first thing you
I'm
go after
flattered.
is a letter.
I think.
Yeah.
The word victim is rather loaded. I assume you suspect foul play. Today has taken an interesting turn.
I was
I'll do the
hoping
best
this
I
would be
can
more of
with
a
a body
mini
to
game to
directly
where we get to
examine.
like
What can
follow
you
the
tell me
clues
about the
that
state
we
of the
think
cadaver?
it is. And I guess maybe that's what's happening.
Well, it could. I think that it might, but I think it does lead to the same route because I feel like I'm talking to a doctor right now, and it might lead to poison. So I might have just gone the one additional step before I get to the poison.
Okay. Yep, maybe so.
That could definitely support suspicions of poison. However, there are myriad other medical reasons that could cause such discoloration. A poison snooper would be the most expedient method.
There you go. Poison snooper.
Poison
I'm
snooper.
afraid I don't have any snoopers at all.
I will say, make sure you got some
Supplies are
money on
lacking
you.
in general at the moment.
I mean, I have 49 million. Do you need cash on you, or can they use your bank account? Oh, mother.
If I knew that, I'd have one already. But I'm not exactly familiar with the more illicit sources of goods in Arakeen.
All right. See, that was the one thing. They did change the pilots. Not that we use pilots anymore, but before you had to have the money on you to hire a pilot to take you anywhere, if like you didn't have a thopter. And now it'll use your bank account.
I think that was just a weird bug.
Oh, yeah?
Well, yeah, because it even said, like, it showed you how much you had in your bank.
But it just wouldn't
when
let
you were trying to use the pilot, but it just wouldn't use it.
Okay, gotcha. Yeah, that does make sense. Because I was thinking, like, usually if you need a pilot, that means you don't have anything because you've lost it all.
Exactly.
Oh, hey there, friend. Looking for anything special? Well, color me curious. You've got a specific purpose in your eyes. What are you looking for? You're in luck. I just so happen to have a snooper. I could part with it for a proper pittance of Solari, or perhaps some alternative form of payment. Come back when you have enough, Solari. Don't know the man directly, but his name comes up now and then among those of us who sell things on the sly.
Literally have to go to the bank and withdraw 100 Solari. Come on!
100? I needed 500.
I only need 100 because, I mean, she likes me. That purple hair, man, it does it for her.
It does it? Okay, well, I talked to a different guy, too, then.
Oh, you talked to a dude, huh? Oh, yeah. I
Welcome.
do.
Yeah.
Would you like to
Okay.
deposit, or how much Thalaris would you like to?
Okay, so there is a little bit of variance. It looks like the overall details are the same. Just a little bit of a difference here and there.
It's just that it's the routes you take and the people you talk to, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, hey there, friend. Well, color me curious. You're in luck. Solari always spends. Much obliged.
This is a lot of walking around.
A lot of talking to people, too.
I know. And it's really cool for, like, if you want to know the lore and stuff. But if you want to get to the action, you just want to go shoot somebody, and it's going to be a different kind of storyline for you, I guess. Like, just let me go. You're cheap not having 100 on you. Dude, I usually I'll carry some, but damn. I'm at the city. I don't have anything on me. I have it on my debit card. Jeez. Oh. All right, poison snooper. Do I have to use it? Or do I have to interact?
Yeah, so you interact with the bodies and stuff.
All right, there we go. There we go. Oh, that's a thing. That's weird. I wasn't ready for that. I thought it was going to be a tool, not a weird.
Not a tentacle?
Yeah, so that's a thing for sure. All right, and I think we've done it. Oh yeah, the cups as well. All right, I'm sure. Yeah, kind of. Yeah. Oh, okay, that's interesting.
Yeah.
So not on the cups, just on him. Oh.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I knew that O was going to be coming.
It's a licker, not a sniffer. Gross. Gross. Maybe the second half is more actiony. It sounds like it is. It feels like this is like the investigation to get up to the action part. But yeah, definitely the Assassin's Handbook before is go here, kill an enemy in this big area. And so there's a lot of action. There's not a lot of talking and going back and forth. This is a very talky and going back and forth. So I will say they did announce that they changed the deep desert in a way that I absolutely love. So you remember back in July when I quit the game?
Uh-huh.
Do you remember why?
Yes, I was there.
So it was, we were going between sections in the deep desert. There's quicksand, and you would glitch out going between the partitions. And when you reloaded, it would load you back in the quicksand, and you would lose your copter and all this other BS. And so it was just, dude, I lost my assault. I lost 2 of my scouts. I lost Bob's scout. Yeah, it was just trash. Well, they removed the quicksand between the sections, and there is no connecting ping between sections now. At least they say that. So there's no there's none of that. Like whenever you go between sections, sometimes it like loads in and the ping goes up for a second and comes back down. There shouldn't be any of that. So hopefully they fix that. We're gonna find out though. I'm gonna go to the deep desert and figure it out. But yeah.
You again? You're like a rash. Sorry. Was that hurtful? Not hurtful enough. How is this supposed to go? I'm in over my head. I'm not in the proper state of mind, and I promise there will be collateral damage if I have to open my mouth. Murder? That's impossible. I don't... How could you... How? No, there's clearly been a mistake. The situation is insane enough without these wild theories. No, murder... It seems so unlikely, doesn't it? I don't... All right, you nerve-wracking hound. Let me think. Perhaps I do know something that would help. Ask your questions. Stranger than usual? Well, he did become extra agitated. Paranoid, even. Particularly after a meeting with a strange woman. A redhead. He met with her in a closed room for hours. He came out, distressed, immediately ordering a Thopter transport for the following day. I don't know if I should... He had a secret workshop in the Eastern Shield Wall. I don't know why he chose such a remote location. I don't know what he worked on there. I never saw him work. I'll send you the coordinates of the workshop. I understand. Let's get this over with. Murder. I just can't believe... Well, the more I think about it, someone murdering Austin isn't so unbelievable. I don't know what to believe. Austin wasn't a conventional boss. He rarely came into the office. A dysfunctional workplace, to say the least. No guidance, little teaching, nothing. With the absence of Cyprian Io, I've been taught nothing. I've had to figure it out as I go, running the day-to-day affairs in the chaos. In essence, I'm the acting planetologist of Arrakis. It's ludicrous. I'm in over my head. Damn Austin. Or rest in peace, or both. Losing my mind. Isn't that the truth? I sweat blood figuring it out as I go, and he gets the title. I think someone powerful gave Austin his position as a favor owed. You should understand, Austin was a brilliant engineer, as near as I can tell. But something shattered him at some point. He's a shadow of who he was. It wasn't any one thing or any describable clue. Just a million tiny intangibles taken in while being around him. Something had him guilt-racked. Once I saw him sobbing over a set of city planning sketches. He didn't see me. He avoided his work and skill set. It made him feel guilty or afraid. I'm not sure how he made ends meet, but the job title remained and money kept coming in. Alistair and Ugo have access to any room in the Seleucid Ball, of course. I know I've seen Ambrose Lucifera in and out of there. Isn't that the thing about murder? We're often surprised by who is capable. I suppose Ugo and Alistair might have their own shady dealings. But I can't imagine them killing someone in their own establishment. And Ambrose seems too ridiculous. I don't know. Was that some sort of revolutionary manifesto? I don't know much about the book itself, other than Austin was reading it obsessively recently. Not specifically. Well, I don't know.
So are
if it
you
is
already going
anyway
back
connected.
to the deep
But
desert,
Austin's political
Jason?
demeanor was becoming more, I suppose.
I was about to say, because I've got to interrogate
Towards
these
the
people.
end, he also seemed to be hanging out about more and more shady.
Oh, no. I was more
dangerous
talking
looking
about
people.
going to the deep desert just to kind
Though
of
I have
see
no
everything. I don't
idea
think
who they
anything
were.
in the mission tells you to go there.
Okay.
I just want to see it because they say that it's supposed to work better. There's no more quicksand around the edges of the different partitions, so that might be all great.
Okay.
That's what I wanted to go to.
Hello? Are you the server? I would like to change my order. Would you be a dear and see if you could change my beverage order from spiced coffee to tea?
Are you from the planetologist office?
Well, let's talk to the rich lady.
You dare bother me again? How dare you ask me a question? The audacity! On my world, you would have your tongue clipped for such insolence. Avert your gaze. Has no one trained you to behave in the company of your betters? Begone from sight.
Can I not pull out my gun for this lady? God dang, man, dude. Just not even shoot her. I just want to pistol whip her a little bit.
Give her a nice contusion.
Exactly. She knows who the betters are. Jeez Louise, man.
Ah, you are back. How can I help? But who would want to kill Master Leith? He was already doing a good job over that himself. Between his taste for that toxic Harkonnen brew he loved so much, and the company he kept. House deserters and ex-Dune men mostly. Not the kind that file taxes or hold court on Kaiten. Keep it down, stranger. But yes, if you are asking if Master Leith drifted that far, he did. Master Leith was a creature of habit, wretched once.
How did you talk to the guy that
lassie days,
calls you a pork?
Women and drink.
No, not yet.
Couldn't see straight.
Oh, God. I've only met the old lady who I want a pistol whip. I haven't met the dude yet.
Cipriano.
Public. Shouting poetry in the gutter. One sock, no shoes. The sheriff, he dragged him in more than once. No charges, of course. Not for his kind. He would vanish. Poof.
Yes, it's the old lady.
Sometimes for days or weeks at a time. Always come back clear-eyed, skin back like a desert stone. That is when he would hole up in the private room, pour himself a Vanta, crack open one of those revolutionary tomes.
Yep, I would like to pistol whip her as well.
And the cycle would begin anew.
Yes. I guess we talk to the drunk guy.
Back so soon? Can't get enough of my charming company, eh? Looking for Austin Leith, hmm? Let me tell you about Corporal Leith. No relation, mind you. 5th Mesa Infantry, Dejamwadi, hell of a fight. We'd cut down half a cohort of Harkonnen dragoons and engineers, stalling the Bastion's build. One blink too long, and we were marked. Last fire from the Bastion's shadow, pinning us down, peeling men apart. But Corporal Leith, he moved through that ruin like it was his own grave. Blood on the stone, breath like ash. Got behind the nest, killed it quiet. A minor victory swallowed by the endless grind of war. Corporal Leith and 11 other troopers died that day.
What?
You want a hero's tale, that's it. But don't expect the Leith you're chasing to be like that. Different man.
Oh.
This one's just a ghost story for fools at the bar. I hope your Leith is alive. Mine surely isn't.
Okay. the drunk guy threw me off for a second.
I know, right?
I was like, whoa, wait a minute. This is getting interesting.
Found what you were looking for? Or just a new regret to pair with your drink? I believe you are mistaken. Master Leith is under the influence of something quite spiritual. Vantadraft. Known side effects include coma, confession, and occasionally death. But let's be generous and assume the middle one. You're right. No games. Just a corpse in the Esparta room.
Yeah, we did that
and a
already.
list of insults I had hoped to use before Vantadraft finished what regret started. Murdered? No. Master Leith was far too committed to slow, deliberate self-annihilation, not flashy enough for murder. Self-loathing's not a flaw in this town. It's a currency, and Master Leith had it to spare. He spent it on bad liquor, bad romance, and bad books, in that general order. You will have to ask his assistant, Hester Klimt. She catalogues tragedy like a tax collector. Go spoil her mood.
I've been playing this game for 2 hours and haven't killed anybody yet.
That's what I'm looking at my timer. 2:20, man. 2 hours, 20 minutes. Not a single. Well, that's not true. I did go to a camp thinking I had to do that to start the mission. So 2:15 without any killing.
Weird stuff. Off the record titles. Things that don't circulate legally. Class struggle. Worker dignity. That sort of quaint filth. The kind of books that'll get you locked up on over half the systems in the Imperium. Sorry. The desk to sign out library books is on the lower floor. Things you don't read for fun. Anti-Imperial treatises. Sandfly manifestos. I don't know. I suppose he wanted to unbolt the class system with his wrench and conviction. Should have known tools like us don't get to fix things. We just hold the weight until it crushes us. Vanta Draft. Poured black as regret. The real stuff. Illegal with a trace of poison. Mined in barrels, not bottled. Master Lathe said it was the only drink honest enough to finish what he started. Not officially. Just a spice stabilizer that got banned
now I'm
in
going
3
to see
systems.
some sandflaps.
Makes
This
this
means
kind
murder,
of
right?
Also kills your liver.
I mean, this means action.
Depending on who you ask. That's a feature. Optimistic. That's generous. The bottle said, may impair judgment. Master Lathe read that as permission.
Shame we got drops coming up for this game.
Yeah, tomorrow. Are you going to be streaming tomorrow?
Probably will for a little bit, but more interested in the 12th.
What's on the 12th? Oh, you doing Borderlands?
Borderlands 4.
Oh, yeah. I think technically if you get it on PC, it's out tomorrow.
Well, we're Dune. Where am I going?
Sorry, Dune. I believe so. I would definitely double check it, but I think the Steam PC launch is a global launch, so it starts tomorrow. If you're on console, it comes out at midnight in your local time zone.
I see. Yep, I'm gonna double check that because if it comes out on Steam, maybe it just might be a long day of streaming.
It'll be just all day. Who else do I talk to?
The bartender.
I did the bartender. I did the Antonio Banderas guy. I did the assistant. The
French guy?
Yeah, the basically the bodyguard guy right up the stairs. Sounds like Antonio Banderas to me.
He's French.
Is he French? No, that's a Spanish accent. That's a Spanish accent if I've ever heard one.
I don't even know how to leave Arrakis. God damn it. Or Arakeen, rather.
You're leaving Arrakis? I'm out of this bitch. I'm done. Oh.
Did you speak with the fabulous guy?
No, I don't think so. I mean, where is he at?
Yes. He is, so if you walk in, he's far to the right.
Far to the, oh, okay. I do think I started it. He didn't have any info. Let me try that again.
Do mine ears detect the footfalls of
yes.
someone who will add a drop of excitement to this rather pedestrian evening?
Italian, more like? I don't know. I was getting a Spanish accent. Not Mexican, Spanish, with a different flair on that.
Austin's dead. But I only saw him recently. So full of life. Wait. Is this a potential murder investigation? How charmingly macabre! Do you really think someone murdered poor Austin? Shh, don't spoil it.
Okay.
Yes, I simply must be involved. How might I facilitate your sleuthery?
Your sleuthery? Calm
Now,
down, buddy.
see here, I am only midway through today's debauch, and am of sound enough mind to answer the queries of both of you. There are
I just want to say right now, I think it's him.
He gives off the air of it,
to lighten up. This
Well,
is
because
the
didn't he say
funeral.
at the
It's a
beginning
possible
that he
murder
didn't
scene.
know that he was dead?
Yeah, he's Mr. Oh, he was so alive.
And
He's
then he said, I've had several drinks or several libations in honor of his memory today.
He's playing it
How
up.
could
like
you
he's-
honor his...
Yeah, he's extra dumb in the wrong circumstance.
Yeah.
Well, I should think you'd be
You know
the
your
resident
game,
expert
little
on
man.
poisons with your involvement in the farcical plot to assassinate me. That was you, wasn't it? Just a jest at your expense. All water under the bridge, I assure you. Why, some of my closest friends have tried to murder me at one time or another. Now, what were we talking about? A proper murder mystery, and I'm a suspect. How wickedly romantic. Perhaps I felt a deadly envy toward my dear friend. Nothing comes to mind. He was a sad sack of wine, whereas I am rather fabulous. Come to think of it, we weren't very close friends. Pshaw, we can hammer out a motive later. I'm just glad to be in the rogues gallery of this caper.
He should have had an accent like Gex, I feel like.
I can say this about poisoning Austin. It would be
Painfully
easy
British,
to do.
yes.
The man had
Yeah.
recently developed a bottomless appetite for spiced alcohol. Not everyone can handle
Gex.
vice with the charm and panache that I do. People like Austin turn alcoholic dependency into something depressing. Something terrible haunted that man. 1 part guilt and 2 parts fear of discovery, shaken well and garnished with intrigue.
This man is extra fabulous. My God.
Take it as you will. I am just a fatuous noble brat with too much leisure on his hands. Or perhaps I'm at my most serious when I'm joking. Do I get to play the part of a potential suspect? Fun! Yes, I've been at this establishment for most of the day. Sounds sad now that I'm saying it. Anyway, the proprietor can vouch for me. Well, only the usual assortment of patrons. Nothing noteworthy, I'm afraid.
My friend just confirmed that BO4 does release in
Allow me
18
to lend
hours.
you an ear.
Yep.
Maybe 2.
Yep. So if you're doing it on Steam, dude, you get the head start, basically.
Ah, yes. His illimitable nervous tic. I can stomach murder and cadavers, but just thinking about that man's poor, tormented cuticles. Ugh. And I'll tell you another thing. He had deep-seated mother issues that bordered on fetishistic. We can smell our own.
Good Lord. This guy. Wow.
Only that they have an improbably high propensity for slapping me, men and women. Though to be fair to them, I deserved it. Oh, do you mean Austin's tremulous little apprentice cowering at the window? In that case, no.
No, it might be the assistant, dude.
You think?
She mentioned a redhead, and she's a redhead.
I mean, yeah.
And talking to everyone
I'm
else,
afraid
they
I
said
missed
no
out on
one
that
else
bit
is
of
in there
gossip.
except for her.
A pity.
She's the only redhead.
I did see
to
you
go in
reading
there.
a Sandfly's manifesto recently. I shall count the minutes until the next disaster. It's been a most unusual pleasure. Should you discover any more juicy details, I'll be here, keeping vigil for poor Austin.
Please, for the love of God, let me go shoot somebody now.
All I want to do is stab people all day long.
I
No.
know. It's been 2 hours. And I mean, it's nice because you can, you know, they're filling the lore and everything. And come on. It's part of me thinks that they wanted to make the DLC last a little bit longer doing this.
Yep.
It feels like filler versus
Report.
content.
I have a feeling that is what it is.
You rattled her then.
They've been taking cues from Bungie.
Did anything shake loose?
Yes. Oh.
Did she say where? If he was running, that's the direction we look.
Hey, shooting is not necessary.
Very good. You're starting to think like a Cheops player. But every cleared square reveals a trap or a truth. Go see which one Lath left behind. The pyramid game. 9 levels. Like chess built for mentats. It doesn't matter if you have... The point is, you don't win Cheops by chasing pawns. Every piece changes value as you climb the board.
Hey.
Just like
Yeah,
an
that's hot. That's hot,
investigation,
buddy.
you can't trust what's in front of you until you understand what's above it and what's beneath.
Yes, it feels good to kill people again, Jason.
Oh, they're telling me to go do a Sandfly's base. Thank God. Oh, do we have Landsrad missions here? Deserters. I've done that one. Steel dust. Scavengers. Ooh, heavy compressors. I can do that. Suit, I've done. Opifire gems! I've been looking for that one. Let's deliver spice melange every time. No way. Oh, those people are crazy. Done that one, done that one. Ship manifest and the Opifire gems. Yes, I can do those. Deliver buggies. Oh my God. You think I'm made out of buggies? Iodine pills. Means I'm gonna need some agave.
Yep.
So I think I have like maybe like 20 or 30. So I'm gonna buy some more while I'm here. I bet you. How much you want to bet they're selling agave here for like 100,000 a piece or some ridiculous thing because they want to make some money?
Of course they are.
Let's see.
Oh, Jeebus. Oh, God.
45,000. My God, a piece.
Jason.
What?
It's so bad. It's so bad.
No.
There's 4 ninjas after me.
Oh, you gotta use your knife. I finally switched over from the drill shot to the knife. I just gave up on my drill shot because, ugh. Especially for the high level like stuff in the deep desert. Drill shot is not worth it. What sword or melee weapon are you using?
I'm using one of them.
One of them? Long or short?
I don't know. Short.
Okay, yeah, I do the short as well. So there is a let me pronounce this correctly for YouTube. A rapier.
A rapier?
A rapier.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, I'm gonna die.
It's a long sword, but it also it acts like a short. So I might use one of those.
Ooh, I could go with a rapier, yeah.
Not a big RPG fan, I take it. I do, but I like RPG games. I play Bethesda games, you guys know. I love Starfield, I love Oblivion. But this feels like it's not RPG. It's they're front loading it all, and it doesn't feel like they're doing it for the RPG. They're doing it because they want to make it feel like it's longer than it really is.
Another way to say that is lazy.
I mean, I don't think it's lazy. I do think they did a lot of work. The voice acting is there. They wrote a script. A lot of work.
Yeah.
But it definitely feels like they front loaded it for a reason, and that reason being length. You could have spread that out. Go back here, kill some buddies, go back and investigate, but they front loaded it. I don't know why.
Maybe the rest of it is just that good.
You think?
No.
I was gonna say, I don't know about that. I wouldn't go that far. Let's drop off some stuff here. Oh yeah, my things over here. All my equipment's on the staircase. And then, whoa, The sandflies are way over here. Okay, that's on the edge of the sandfly area. Oh, is that... What is this? That's new. I think that's a new location. Content padding? Maybe. Efficient? Maybe. Yeah, they don't want you to go back and forth. I mean, I get that part of it. They don't want you to leave, come back to the Haga Basin, kill somebody, then go all the way back to the Arrakeen and investigate again. It definitely feels like they should have not front-loaded it, because that was just a lot of 2 hours of running around and talking to people. And if you don't care about the lore, it's gonna be like, that's gonna be brutal. If you just want to quote unquote play your game instead of reading and listening, you're gonna feel that hard.
And they're hiding a freaking bracelet from me.
Just like I got home from work, gonna go explore the deep desert for the first time. Nice, Michael. Heck yeah. My base is on the same landmass as the Crossroads trade post. Very cool. So we are going... I should have brought my scout so I could put it away. I didn't think about that. Is this a new location? Yeah, because I don't remember this base being here before. Okay. And I think A-Train's here, taking all the kills. I'm not gonna have anyone to shoot. Yeah, look at that.
Hey, if you're here, help me find the bracelet.
All right, well, I'm on the top. I just landed up top, so I'm looking around. Yeah, there's nobody here. I think A-Train cleared it. Oh, nope. Got him.
Oh, you know what? I have a shield.
Yeah, you might want to do that. That makes it a little bit easier. I just heard you turn on your shield. Yeah, you ran right behind me. Haha. Yep.
Oh, I found it. It's up here.
The bracelet's right there, Train. Bracelet's right here.
Yeah. Thanks, Jason. You're a big help.
No problem. That's what I'm here for, man. Yeah, so he cleared out the base. Oh, research. Yeah, this is definitely a new area. I've never seen this base before. Oh, I hear people freaking out outside.
After the pamphlet, I started asking questions like, who does this serve? And the answer kept coming back, it serves them, the nobility. And nobody burned brighter on that pyre than Phaedra Vi. Old money, old grudges. She wore ruin like perfume. We drank, talked, pretended we weren't just ghosts. One night, I told her my worst secret.
Right over here, A-Train.
The one I can't say here. She didn't flinch. I asked her what that made me. A man, she said. A man with blood on his hands like the rest of us. You just don't wear gloves.
Oh.
Then one morning she showed up with real gloves, silk, elbow length. I knew she was hiding something. I gave her my worst sin like it was a love letter. She smiled, kissed me, then she asked for a confession. Not for her, for the Harkonnens. Said she needed money to buy back her family's heirloom. I laughed and asked if she was serious. Deadly, she said, and took another sip of her drink like it was just another Thursday.
Oh, scanned. Okay, I only got one clue. Damn it.
Over here, Train. Over here, you'll see me. Whoever wrote this wanted to make their own like, what was that? Back in the 40s, they had those murder mystery movies.
Yeah. What?
You okay?
Is it back in the workshop?
Yep, it's back in the workshop.
I have to go get another ID band.
Oh, did they change it out on you? Go back and grab it again and come back, I guess. Yeah, there's two notes in here.
Yeah, okay, I found one.
There were a lot of complaints about the Skillmaster missions going back and forth too much. That could have happened, and that's why they just made you front load and go all of that for 2 hours. Good lord, that's a lot though. Right over here, Train.
Oh, right there. Okay.
Here's somebody.
Yeah, they've respawned.
Oh, did they? One of our lands rat is killing sandfly, so I might get some kills while I'm here.
Might as well.
Thank you. What gun are you using? What melee or ranged weapon, I should say?
Really, I'm just using the Duneman now, or the Dune Watcher.
Oh, dude, no, the cope. It's literally a duraluminum, but it is one shot for everyone outside of the deep desert. It's amazing.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do you get this cope?
Oh, so I believe it's in the beginning of the deep desert.
Okay.
So it's a level tier 5, I think. You can also find it pretty cheap in the markets. So I went and I farmed the research centers in the A area, and I found a couple of them.
Okay.
I've seen anybody. There's just one person.
Yeah, I think only a few of them have spawned. Yeah.
Damn it. All right. I'll move on then. Now it's the back and forth. Now we have to go back and talk to him again. All right.
The horizon line is so much easier to see during the daytime.
Yes.
I don't know about against sand.
No, they added a black and a white, so I think that's what's going to make it hopefully better, because on the sand you can just look for the black line and the black line, and during the night you can do the white line.
Oh, I see. It's a black line outlined by two white lines.
Yeah, it's so good. That's a genius, because I was saying just make it a different color, but that's way better. Black and white lines are way better. The cope is garbage? No way, dude. I love that thing. The only other pistols that do more damage are charge-up pistols, which I hate. So the cope does 300. I think it's like 320 or something like that. You can find a charge-up pistol that does like 450, but I hate charging. You have to hold that shot, and hopefully they don't move. And yeah, I need to use the Doomman. Are you, they have the Regis triple shot. That's another rifle. It has no scope on it, but it is amazing.
That's the drill shot?
No. It's a spit dart. So it's a sniper rifle that does not have a scope. It has the same amount of range, but no scope. And it does 3 shots every time you fire, and they're all poison, and it does an insane amount of damage.
Okay.
Yeah, so it will run your ammo like crazy, though, because you're doing 3 for every shot you do.
Well, hopefully you're killing everyone in one shot.
For the most part, unless you're in the deep desert. Again, they bullet sponge the hell out of the deep desert, though. But yeah, the only downside is it has a distance as a Dune watch, but no scope. So you have to be able to see your cursor.
Aha.
Yeah, so that might be a downside for you.
The one downside.
I don't like the charging weapon either. Yeah, Fett. I've looked at it. I have the high one, the Regis charge. I hate using it because you got to charge it up and fire. It takes a second and a half, maybe 2 seconds to fire, and that's just too long.
Mm-hmm. That's too long.
It'll blast through a shield, but it doesn't matter if you miss, and I miss all the time. Yeah, Calvin is saying in testing stations on A4 or A5 will have the cope. I love that thing.
All right.
It is amazing, and because it takes Dura, you don't have to worry about the plastanium crap. It is such a nice, awesome weapon. And seriously, it does 306 damage per shot, and it does extra damage for headshots. It's amazing.
So the Dune Watcher does 346 damage per shot.
Yeah, and this is a pistol that does 306.
A duraluminum pistol.
Yes, I know. That's why I was like, this thing's amazing. Now, it does only have 3 shots in the mag, so you're going to be reloading a lot, but if you're killing people with 1 shot, like anyone in the Haga Basin, it's 1 shot, unless it's shield, of course.
Right.
You've been to the workshop. Did our engineer leave anything behind besides regrets? Well, you're still alive, so I assume the greeting committee took it poorly. What did you find? Of course she was. Phaedra always knew how to pull a thread, until the whole man came undone. You want answers? Go see Phaedra Vi. You'll find her apartment in the Upper Central Plaza. Watch your step.
Oh yeah, I haven't even checked my my levels and stuff. I'm a level 190. Yeah, we're getting some good skills in here. I'm almost 191 now.
Damn,
some
man.
Good, yeah. Getting some good experience out of this. Yeah, at this point, I'm considering doing a reset just so I can choose the path I want instead of trying to do all the training for all the different, like, Sword Master and Bene Gesserit. I got skills I'm never going to use anymore.
Oh, you're gonna reset your skills?
Yeah, so it doesn't cost you anything. The only downside is you can only do it at once every 48 hours.
Yeah.
So if you reset, you have to wait 2 days before you can change anything. So make sure you know. And also, they lock one skill point to whatever skill you chose first. So if you went Sword Master first, there's one skill point locked on the Skill Master tree, no matter what.
That kind of sucks.
Yeah, they don't let you completely reset. It's literally, if you chose whatever skill tree you began with, there's always a skill point in that tree, no matter what. This is, whoa. Oh, sorry, I need that painting for reasons. Look at these murals. Did they add this in the DLC? They might have. I know they added one mural. That's awesome.
They think it's a tribute. A grand revival. I'm hosting it after all. Who better? The same fools who couldn't spell Genusian if I bled it onto parchment, dressing up the corpse of old Carthage in borrowed silks like that makes it breathe again. But that night, it wasn't a party. It was the last time the world bent around me. I ruled it for a single night, and nothing that came after ever mattered. Now they wear the masks. They mouth the toasts. They pretend they remember. It's not nostalgia. It's taxidermy. Still, if the ghosts are coming, I'll be waiting at the door.
I put my scanner away. I should have probably kept my scanner with me. Son of a gun! Oh, black market tree. Sorry.
Where are you at?
I am investigating an apartment.
Oh, okay. Yeah, same here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's a lot of objects in here. I was just saying I should have brought my scanner with me because it highlights everything for you.
Yeah, that would be nice.
That's all right. I'll just run around like a crazy man, just looking at every little object. Hey, what is this? What is that?
You just rub your nose on everything.
Exactly. We'll eventually run into everything I need. How am I only getting half of the items? My God, there's a lot of crap in here.
Did you get the recording?
I did.
I'm hoping that accounts for half.
No. No, there's a lot of objects around here, yeah. Where the hell is everything else? You only do 2 weapons, Fet? No way. I gotta have my pistol, I got a sniper rifle, and a melee. So I have a shield weapon, either, you know, your drill shot or a melee, like a knife. I have my long distance, which is my spit dart, and then I have my close up, which is my pistol. And I will say 90% of the time I'm using my pistol. It's a one shot, unless you're in the deep desert. So I'm like, yep, why not?
Yeah, so I've got 50%.
Yeah, I know. That's why I'm running around. I'm stuck at 50. I'm looking. I can't find anything else. I bet you if I had a hand scanner, I could see everything else. Son of a gun! They are literally going to make me go... I might buy one if they have one cheap at the store. I don't want to fly all the way back home, grab a hand scanner, and then come all the way back. I'm too lazy for this. He keeps going back to that picture for some reason. I don't know why. There might be a couple of reasons.
Which picture?
The one over by the bar.
Missed something?
There is nothing
Oh.
here.
I mean, there really is nothing here.
Yeah, I know. That's,
All right.
That's why I
So
think it
there's
has
the
to be a
wine
hand
bottle?
scanner. Yep, I did the wine bottle.
The black market thing.
On the table, yeah.
There's the trophy.
Yes.
And then there's the painting that's not a painting.
Yeah, it's empty. That's the only thing I found, and the recording.
And the recording.
That's the only thing I found. So I have a feeling that you need to scan with a hand scanner. Oh, nope. Oh, yeah, I can pull up my my hotbar. So, yeah, you can. I have a feeling, yeah, it's going to be a hand scanner thing.
All right.
So I'm going to be a lazy bastard, and I'm going to go see if they are selling. Someone, whoever's a genius, go to the market and sell a hand scanner for 100,000 Solari. If it's 100,000, I'm not buying it. I'll tell you that right now. I will fly back to my house and grab my hand scanner. Calvin says, I'm carrying Helix Pick. That is the rapier that you want, because that thing is awesome. And if you want a rapier train, I might have 16 Helix Picks blueprints. Last week, the deep desert, there was 2 caves that had plastinium, spice-infused plastinium dust. And one of the drops for them that was 80% of the time was a pick. So I got a whole bunch of those.
I mean, if you've got a whole bunch of them, might as well put one of them to use.
Absolutely, dude. You better not buy that hand scanner before me.
I'm not even loading out of the room.
I'm running to the market right now. I just loaded out of the room.
Okay, well, when you're done with it, go put it back on the market.
I'll put it back on the market. I wish you could market for people. Like, hey, I can only sell to this one person.
Okay, where's the market in this place?
The big orange circle.
Big orange circle, got it.
I don't see anything in here.
Son of a bitch.
Let me see. Is that a utility tool? What is it? A building tool? It can't be. Nope, it's not. Deployable? No. Gathering? Can't be a gathering, is it? No, it's not. Hydration? Nope. It's a utility, right? Where the hell is this thing?
It's gotta be a utility. Yeah.
It's not under the utilities. There's no hand scanner in here. Where the hell is this thing? Let's just type in a search. Scan. Flower sand. That's literally has the word scan in. You damn search.
I typed in hand and I get flower sand too.
Yeah.
And Pardot's hood, because...
That totally makes sense, right?
Yep.
What the hell is this? Not a deployable, not a building. It's under cartography? Hand scanners. Okay, good. Oh, handheld scanner. Yep, nothing. There are no hand scanners here. Mother. I'm flying back home. Damn it! You know, someone wants to be cool and a genius. Bring in 1 million hand scanners and sell them for like 100 Solari each. You will make a killing. Because how many people are going to come here with no hand scanner and need one?
Right.
And you know what? If you make it egregious, like if it's like 10,000, no one's going to buy it. But if you make it 100, that's reasonable. People are going to be like, I'll buy it for 100. That's easy.
10,000, I would buy it. Yeah.
You would buy it for 10? I don't know about 10K. That's a little much. Rich for my blood. I'm a cheapskate, I guess.
You have how many millions?
I'm a cheapskate. That doesn't mean I don't have enough money.
I'm frugal, damn it.
There you go. Frugal. We were looking at Melange, and it was only like, 12,000 a pop, and I still wouldn't buy it. Oh, no. I don't buy my Melange if it's over 8,000. No way. People get crazy. Right before the weekly update or weekly refresh, people were selling Spice Melange for like 100 grand a pop, just because it's right below
exactly
the market.
It'd be
120. Yeah, I was like, you guys are absolutely insane. 100K, get out of here. Well, I'm gonna keep my hand scanner on me. I put it away because I thought we were done.
Well, I'm gonna go ahead and raid you because I've got to get ready to make some dinner, and I don't have a hand scanner, so
I'm gonna
send my people over to you.
Do it, man. I'm over on YouTube though. I don't think you can raid me. You're on Twitch.
Oh
right?
yeah, you're not on Twitch. You're a terrible person, Jason.
I know. My internet can't handle more than one stream, or else it might explode. What are you making for dinner?
Chicken fajitas.
Oh, that sounds good.
Gonna be delicious.
Sounds really good. You probably make it spicy though.
No.
Oh, yeah, make a baby mouth fajitas for me.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is I don't make them too spicy.
Oh, you don't.
I mean, they would be too spicy for you,
I was
no
gonna
matter
say,
what.
yeah. He says not too spicy from Texas. Yeah, that means it's gonna burn my tongue off.
But I mean, you drink water and your tongue starts to like smolder,
sweat,
right?
Yeah. You put too much pepper on something, I'll start sweating.
Yep.
Oh.
All right, buddy. Well, I'll catch you later. Enjoy the game, and yeah.
Absolutely, dude. And I'm gonna start putting some scanners up on the market.
10,000, they'll sell.
I might do 5. That seems more reasonable. 10K, that's a bit much. I mean, they will probably sell at 10. I feel guilty about it though.
Just put up like 3 at one and 3 at the other.
Yeah, you know what? That's not a bad idea. Yeah, just to see.
Yep. All right, man. Have a good one.
See you, man. All right, A train is out. So we're gonna continue on. I got my hand scanner with me. I gotta put my stuff away here. I got some money here. Let's drop that off. Let's do a sand bike thing. We don't need that. Get rid of that. Put that away. Put that away. Ammo. That should be good over here. Boom. And screw it. I'm too lazy. All right. Drop off batteries and get the heck back to the damn Interrogating. Don't forget your hand scanner, guys. Good Lord. Just keep it constantly on you. Don't drop it. Back from dinner. Has he done anything of the DLC? Yes, we've been doing that, Tranquila. We've been doing the DLC stuff. So we've been doing all of our missions over in Interrogating. So it is very front-loaded, very story and lore-driven, like heavy duty. Like we're talking the first couple hours is just going in there and talking and investigating. And then they let you go back, kill some sandflies, and then go right back to Interrogating and make sure you bring your scanner with you. What is the DLC? So, Tranquila, if you want to, well, we'll do it when we get to the Interrogating. There are 2 missions. There is one free DLC and one paid DLC story missions. So you have one storyline that goes for free. That's what we're doing right now. The Interrogating, it's like a addition to the Assassin's Handbook. And then we have the paid DLC, which is like a crashed ship that you're investigating. So you can check on the like on the Dune Discord. They posted about the separate. They give you like a quick overview of this is paid, this is free. So the free content is chapter 2 of the Assassin's Handbook, the continuation of all that with the kitty lady. And so we haven't done any of the paid DLC yet. We've just been focused on the free DLC, the mission, story mission. But I mean, also with the free edition, they let you customize your character, so you can go to one of the big cities, Erikine or Harko, and you can talk to a doctor, and you can redo your whole character, all the visual aesthetics, your hair, your face, your tattoos, your whatever. You can redo that now. They've added in a couple more hair. I think it's 4 different hairstyles. They've added more tattoos, things like that. Mostly it's just, hey, you can redo it now if you want. If you want to change your character's look, you can totally do that. They added in some more diverse encounters in the map. So if you're going around the Haga Basin, there's going to be different kind of encounters now. I thought they maybe opened up a new area of the map. They might. We haven't gotten that far in the storyline yet. So maybe there is a new location on the map, but we haven't seen it yet. We went to a new base, what looks like a new base that I have never seen before, but not a new section of the map, or not a new area, a map area yet. Like, we're here at the Erikine big city hub, and there's new areas in here, but I wouldn't say it's a new map. Is it over there? I think it's over there. So they don't have it marked, is it? Am I doing that mission? Or I am doing this mission, right? Okay, up here. Right there. So the Great Convention is the new free DLC. Search the apartment for clues. We still have so much to do. My God. So I believe this is the apartment right here. Here it is. Yep. Can either be done without finishing the main quest line. No, Shadow. So maybe the paid DLC, that makes sense. But specifically this one is only after you finish the main quest line. So you need to go through the Assassin's Handbook. Because it refers to some of the events that happens, that happened during the main quest line. So you need to finish it before you do the free DLC. It's a continuation of the main storyline. If you finish the main storyline when the game first launched, it kind of ends at a cliffhanger. This is the continuation after that cliffhanger. So yeah, keep that in mind. You need to finish the main quest line in order to get some of that good stuff. Oh yeah, look at all this stuff popping up now that I've scanned. Drag marks, something heavy, seemed to have been moved here recently. That looks different. Oh no, that's the painting in that. Nothing there. Oh wait, there's something on this chair. A note to the valet. Oh, there we go. We just missed 2 objects. Oh my God. The drag marks and the note. Right there. And look at that. You can't see it unless you scan. And if you scan, then you definitely need a hand scanner. All right. Don't put away your hand scanner. So the kitty lady still lives? Yep. Kitty lady still lives, and she's the beginning of the quest line. So yeah, we're still doing stuff for the kitty lady. She hasn't popped up as much. I was expecting us to go back and forth to the kitty lady, but not yet. She was the beginning, the start of the quest line. But she's going to pop up again. She cannot be destroyed or cannot be stopped. There are some heavy loads between what was basically a bedroom and the city location. You see that? I don't know what that means. Why is there such a big loading screen between them? That's weird. Let's go talk to the sheriff and tell him what we found. Imagine if you brought the soap. What? What, Shane? What? All right.
Did you see Phaedra?
She wasn't there.
I assume you found a trail to where she's hiding.
She left instructions to her valet. He was tasked with transporting something valuable into the deep desert. Oh, it does take you to the deep desert.
Interesting. Then I hope your Thopter's gassed and waiting, because you're headed into the deep desert.
So there is a deep desert location. Okay. So yeah, again, you want to... Basically, you cannot do this mission until you've beat the storyline. Number 1, the Assassin's Handbook. You need some... They refer to details in that. But number 2, you're going to the deep desert. So you can't just start a fresh save and instantly jump into this. I'm going to keep my hand scanner on me. We're not getting rid of that just because I don't want to have to keep going back and forth to my dang ship. Or my house. Let's go to the deep desert. He was naked for a second there. Looks like it's plenty of content. It is, Tranquila. The problem we had was that it's very heavy on the front load of go here, talk to this person, okay, go over there, talk to that person for 5 minutes, come back over here, talk to the original person, then go over there and talk to another person. There's a lot of walking around and talking to people or investigating. So depending on whether you like that or not is going to depend on, you know, whether you enjoy the DLC or not. All right, let's go to the deep desert. Andy says, Jason, are you speedrunning on Friday or are you doing Borderlands 4? We might be doing a stream tomorrow for Borderlands 4. So depending on if I'm allowed to or not, absolutely we'll be streaming. I think we're doing Borderlands tomorrow. That way I can do a speedrun on Friday. Because I gotta beat Paul. I think Paul's in the lead right now with a 44 time and I'm at 54. So I have to do that. I have to go after Paul. Boom, boom, boom. And speaking of that, I'm looking at the I'm looking at some emails. Yeah. I probably will be streaming Borderlands tomorrow. All right. Where's this entrance at? I haven't been to the deep desert this week, so everything's all covered. Oh, it's in the A area, so it's not in the deep desert. So, oh, it's in the B area. Excuse me, B. If you've never been to the deep desert, the sections are A, B, C, D going up, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, all the way through 9 going left to right. So if you go to the bottom left-hand corner, that is A1. If you go to the top right-hand corner, it is going to be I9. It goes up to 9, or I, and it goes over to 9. So it's like a big grid, basically. And how they've separated it out is level A, the beginning of the deep desert, is the easy area. This is like the welcoming area, basically warm you up area. So you basically, this is like the nice area. Once you go deeper, once you get beyond the letter E section, A, B, C, D, E, once you get to E, that's where it turns into PvP. That's where a lot of all the good stuff starts happening, like all the really like high level stuff, but also it's where PvP starts as well. So you gotta be careful. You can get some really good stuff in the beginning of the desert, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of cool locations in the A area. There's a lot of research stations that you can get some good blueprints, but if you want the best, you got to go deep. You got to go deep. So yeah, this is like, it's massive. The deep desert map is ginormous. We're talking thousands of meters across. I think it's like, what, 25,000 meters from one side to the other, and then from top to bottom, left to right. So we're talking a 25,000 square meter area. It's crazy. Or probably my math is wrong on that. It's big. It's huge. It's huge. Yeah, he got a 44 on Saturday. I know, Tranquila. That's why I got to try to beat him on Friday. Okay, thanks. Got to call it a night. Got to go up early. Well, thank you for hanging out, Andy. Very, very much appreciated for that, man. Calvin says the A-row is still just MK5 NPCs. Yeah. So it's harder, but not extreme. So if you come to the first area, the A level, then you're gonna run into some enemies that are tougher, but they're okay. The NPCs deeper in the deep desert, like we're talking like E and F, those are built for multiplayer. So all the enemies are really, really like bullet spongy. If you try to kill them on your own, it's gonna take a lot of shots. Like for instance, for the example, my pistol, the Cope, I can kill most enemies in the normal map, in the beginning area, one shot. In the deep desert, it's going to take me 5 or 10. Just because they are more buffed up and they're made, again, for group activities. They're not made for solo players. You can do it as a solo player, it just takes you a lot longer. And you got to be a lot more careful because they do a lot of damage and they take a lot of damage. Even with your top leveled stuff, it's still going to take you a while. All right, so we're in A5. We need to get to B5, so let's get up here. I know, I'm just trying to fly over this thing. Is it B5? Oh, it's just right over the line. So that's A5. You can see that grid line right here. It goes from A to B. So we barely over the line. What is this location? This is a new location as far as I know. Oh, look, there's a carrier. He's carrying a buggy? Sir, what are you doing? I mean, I get it. You want to use a buggy, but dang, dude. You don't want to use a buggy for that. Like, that's a little much for the carrier. A carrier is basically a huge helicopter that can carry heavy weight. All right, we're going in here, I guess. So let's get in here. Shield on. I have a feeling we're going to get attacked in here. That's where I wish I had friends playing this game. Damn, that's massive. Yeah, it is huge. So a scout ornithopter has 4 wings. An assault has 6. I believe the carrier has 8 wings. It is huge, and it's meant for carrying the gigantic sand crawlers that can suck up a whole bunch of spice. So that's what they're meant for. You can carry anything. I think they're going to, if they haven't already, they're going to add in a huge shipping container that you can pick up with the carrier. That way you can just pick up a ton of materials and move that around. So I don't know if they've added that yet. They might have. I don't know. But I know they talked about adding in a huge, basically a shipping container that you could put in a ton of materials, or if you've collected spice, you could put all that in there as well. Oh, that feels like a note we need to find. Oh, there's a lot of stuff in here. All right, look at this. I don't see anybody in here. I'm waiting for the enemies to come over and attack me. Oh, there they are. Why I hate the melee. Not enough power. All right. Well, looks like I'm doing this. Come on over. There we go. Done and done. Give me that shield. You're getting knifed. I could shoot you, but I'm going to knife you instead because I hate you. Give me that shield. All right. I could shoot you with a gun, but no. We're knifing you because that feels like it's more of a irritating thing to do. Melee combat in this game, like it or hate it. I hate it. Some people love it. They think it's really great. I absolutely hate it. I do everything I can to avoid melee combat in this game. It is not conducive to me.
Poor Austin. He thought I wanted justice. He thought I cared. What I wanted was my grandmother's necklace. The Star of Wisova. 6 generations of Vais wore it. Smuggled from Ikaz in a corset lined with blood. Gone when Carthag went up in flame. Austin saw the tears. He thought they meant something, so he gave me his truth like it was a gift. I didn't betray him. Not in the end. I kept his secret and lost the necklace anyway. Even if I'd held it again, it wouldn't bring back the ballroom, or the music, or the dancers. You can't ransom ghosts. And gods be damned, the dead never write thank you notes.
Valuables. Oh, we probably need a hand scanner in here. Let's see if we find the body. I bet you he's up here. Rolled up paintings. Where's his body at? We have a body around here somewhere. Oh, you know what? I have a light. Duh, I have a light. I think this is where we came in from, right? Yeah, this is where we came in from. Is he up here? Oh, we got a whole bunch of markers. Oh my god. There we go. We've already done that recording. Is this body in here? Nope. Can I not? I can't interact with that note? Is this body over here? Nope, it's a box. Interest. Well, I examined that already. Yeah, valuables. Why cannot I examine this? It's marked, but I cannot examine that. We'll mark this. Okay. I don't see a body! Is he... Did I go right past his body? Did I miss the body somewhere? Literally ran right by his body. Well, hello, valet. I got a cryptic note. And now I need to go deeper. I ran right by the body. I saw the sealed door, and I was like, oh, I'm going in. So we've searched everything except for this one piece over here. It wouldn't let me. Maybe now it'll let me do this last little piece over here. Can't believe that. Now it will once I got the body. Torn page from a manifest. That's it? That's it. This is a lot of back and forth. This is a lot of back and forth, you guys. My God. We don't need our light anymore. Well, we are in the deep desert, you guys. I wonder. Let me check the map. Let's see if there's anything good here. So every week the deep desert changes. So there is a whole different map. The level A, the beginning area, is always generally the same. But there are certain loot locations that will pop up in the deep desert that you can get some really good stuff from. I'm not seeing anything this week, okay? Oh, yeah, no, nothing really, okay. Sometimes they put random caves in the deep desert that will have really high-level blueprints. It doesn't look like there's anything this week. So there's different research facilities, things like that, but I generally try to look for the loot caves, essentially. That way I can just get some really good stuff. For cheap, for easy. I don't have to fight anything. a lot of the research facilities in the deep desert will be really hard to solo. You need a group to do it. Like, you probably could do it solo, but you're going to need the best high-level gear, and you need to know what you're doing. Most of the time, you just want to do it with a group of friends. And hey, I'm not seeing anything on the deep desert maps for anything spice-related. Yeah, only the crash ship, yeah. Yeah, so this week's going to be kind of thin for getting all the cool materials, blueprints and stuff. However, I think, Calvin, I have 16 of the Helix picks, so I might throw a couple up for sale and see if anyone buys it. Assassin says I don't need to say anything about his takes, just about what happened. Yep. There's a small crash ship in the PvE area where I got 20 spiced infused. Oh, nice. So I'll definitely check that out. But if it's in the if it's in the PvE area, that means that everyone can go there. You don't have to worry about PvP of the shared loot. So the way this game kind of treats the lootable locations is, if it's a PvE, meaning player versus everyone, not other players, just, against the world, those chests are individual to you. So if I go to a location that's PvE and I grab everything out of the secret chest, Calvin can come right behind me within like a minute and he can grab the chest as well. It's going to be different for both of us. In the PvP areas, it's one chest and it's shared, meaning if I grab it, if Calvin comes in 5 minutes later, it will be gone and you have to wait for the reset. It is a shared loot box, not a individual loot box. And so you're fighting over, in the PvP areas, you're fighting over the loot. Because if I go there and I get it first, you can't get it. You have to wait for the reset for it to reset the box. So you want to look for the PvE areas because that's not shared. You can go there all the time and not worry about other players. PvP? No. And you also risk the running into another player there because it's PvP. They can shoot you, or you could shoot them and kill them. So that's kind of why you're like, I try to avoid the PvP locations. Only the small ones. The big ones are PvP and shared loot. Yeah. So you're talking about the crashed shuttles. So they're all called ships, but essentially there's these big ship wreckage, like a freighter wreckage. And then you have little frigates that will fall out of the sky. They will explode and fall down randomly. I think that's what you're talking about, Calvin. But yeah, now we're going back and forth. Go out here, find a note, come back and talk to the sheriff. Go out and do another thing, come back and talk to the sheriff. Now we're getting to the back and forth. I feel like you can't win either way because there's going to be back and forth for a storyline. I mean, they could do a voice call. Why not call me on my comm, right? I have a headset or whatever. I have a radio. Call me on the radio and let me know. Nope, I got to go back and forth. Why not let me get a call on the radio? That would be, I think, a good middle ground. So I'm not going back and forth all the time. It's literally, hey, I found this note. Oh, that sounds good. Go to this location, it sounds like. Instead of coming back here, telling them what I found, and then sending me back out again. Like, come on. Alrighty.
Report on the deep desert.
I found the valet, what's left of him anyway, and a vault stocked with high-value cargo. She wasn't traveling light.
Murder's noise. Cargo is signal. What kind of high value?
I found a part of a manifest.
Let me see it. Huh. Yes, I recognize some of these names. Tell me what you see.
I believe the vault holds the last riches of Carthage's nobility taken before the city died.
Interesting. What makes you say that?
I looked at some of the items. They seem to belong to nobility from that time.
I see.
And she rambled about a necklace. My guess, she used the stolen goods to bargain for it.
You met with her? Somehow I missed that in your cheerful updates. A necklace, is it? It sounds like a sentiment wrapped around leverage.
Not a conversation. I didn't talk to her. Just heard her voice on a reel. She talked about the lens like it's a confessional.
Of course. A Shigawai confession. Last refuge of the melodramatic. Easier to confess to a machine than face a reckoning, I suppose. Anything else?
I found a cryptic note on her valet. It looks like some kind of a code, maybe to unlock something.
Coincidentally, I have a seat at a banquet with Phaedra Vine, and several others listed on that manifest. I'll gather what I can there. You go back to Phaedra's apartment. That note might be our next key.
I think I know how to decipher the note. I'll get right on it. Let's go back to her apartment again. No, the broken parts of the crash ship. Oh, okay, a piece of the big crash ship. Gotcha. All right. I have my hand scanner with me, thank God. I didn't forget to bring that. Boom, boom, boom. How do I decipher the note? Oh, right over here. No, over here. Painting of Phaedra and the... Oh, yeah, we gotta check the paintings now, huh? So let's check the painting. The favorite painting. I bet you it's behind this one. I was wondering why that was a more eye-catching painting versus the other ones. Oh, God. I'm gonna have to read the note for real. Do I have the note? All right, let's read the note. What the? Do they not let me see the note? How do I know the code? Oh, wait. Footprints. Some footprints are leading towards the bookshelf. Oh, really? So I bet you this lock will unlock this door. How the hell? You can't see the note. How do I know this? Yeah, it's literally not letting me... I can't... Usually they let you look at the note or something here. How do I see the note? It's not in my inventory. Not around here. Those are the same ones we saw earlier. Okay, so there's nothing new in here to look at. I mean, other than this, can I look at it again? Nope. Decipher the valet's note. I wish you would let me. That's the problem, though. I can't decipher a note if you don't let me look at the note. Where is the note location? It's not in my inventory. It's not in my journey. Touch of evil. Nope. 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 It's not here. That's ridiculous. Yeah. How are you supposed to know this? Like, what? I'm going to look it up online, but if I wanted to figure it out. Little known fact, I just made up Freeman can't read. If I wanted to know what the frickin' glyphs were. Is it in the paintings? I don't see it anywhere. And then, yeah, it's just literally... Oh, there's multiple shapes. Oh my God. So it's not like it's 50-50 or anything like that. So you would have to know what you're looking for. Nothing. Oh, good luck. I know, man. That's the thing. I'm going to look it up online and just figure out or find the answer. However, if I wanted to, like if there's no way, if there's no Google, how the hell would you find this? Yeah, there's nothing. Is it in the bookshelf? I don't see it in the bookshelf. Is it in the paintings? I don't see anything in the painting that even resembles any of these markings. Cheater. I mean, Calvin, if you know where the answer is it the chessboard? Usenet? I mean, we could use Usenet, but it just drives me crazy that they don't tell you. Like, do I talk to him? Like, I'm going to try to do this legit, knowing that I'm going to go and search for it. Calvin says I haven't even got there yet. I know that's why. If there's a way to know it, I would like to know how to like figure it out. They don't give you any hint. Decipher the note. Well, can I see the note? No. So if I talk to the sheriff, if I explore that, will he give me the note? Let me see while we're loading in. Wait a minute. Not in the codex. Okay, it's not in there. It's not a contract. It's a main mission. Yeah, there's nothing in here. They don't give you the note. If I wanted to read the note, where is this? You guys know where the note is? Like, there has to be a way to read the note. If they say, decipher the note, where is the note? I thought maybe it would be under here, but I have no idea where it would be. War of Arrakis, landmarks, manual. Yeah, see, it's not going to be in here. Tutorial is not going to be in here. Where the heck is the note? Usually, again, when we were doing the trials, the note would be right here. They would let you know, hey, you can check the map right here. I'm looking at a when you look up a guide, it's the same code you find in the old Carthage schematics. quest from the description of your inventory. So is it my inventory? Found it! Right there. You see it? You see it? With the trials, they gave you a note that you could look at. With this, you literally just go find that. And it gives you the literal password is right there. Okay. Well, there you go. Son of a gun. You cheated? Nah, John. I read a guide that said, hey, look, this is where you find it. This is where you find it. So yeah, if you want to, go through your inventory. Why don't they highlight it or something? Because I looked at my inventory. I went to this. I went, okay, there's no item here. If it's going to be an item I need, put this thing up here. Don't put it at the bottom, because I'm never gonna look down here in the mission objects. So there you go. That's what you need right there. So if I go back in here and I look again, I gotta drag it all the way down. What the heck? So a B, flatline, B. All right. So. And the numbers correspond. Okay. And the numbers correspond. So you see it gives you the symbols, but also numbers. 10194. 101. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9. 1 2 3 4. Is that it? One 10194, top and bottom. Oh no, we went too high. There. So yeah, it even gives you the number of times you push the button. 10194. There you go. So there. That's how you would do that. Oh, she's Harko. What is this? Harko stuff in here. And she's dead in here. Uh-oh. With a knife in her neck. That's not good. Nothing on there.
I've been trying to say this for weeks. Carthag, you want the truth? I was hired to fix a problem, quietly. A man, high voice, long shadow, wanted something buried. No noise, no survivors. I helped him, mapped fault lines, tuned resonance, knew exactly what would happen. They paid me, gave me a new collar, a title I never earned. Carthag fell. You've seen Ash. But I laid the tracks. When the train came, I looked away. The nightmares aren't fire or screams, they're silence. That moment before, I could have said no. Now it's inside me. The rot. I drink, I work, I don't sleep. Take this, sell it, burn it. Just remember, someone knew, even if I don't tomorrow. The Dune men say first silence, then dust, then wings in the dark. I used to think it was poetry. Now, it feels like a countdown.
Ooh. We have a note. A banquet, a guest list. Let's examine her body. Heavy chair holds the broken form of a dead woman. Head lulled forward, arms slack, her lifeless face a mute witness to unspeakable final act. The dead woman's posture and slack limbs suggest sudden death. She died where she sat with no signs of resistance or the desperate flail of flight. No foaming or classic toxin signs. Eye discoloration points to abrupt trauma. Death arrived swiftly, without struggle and without warning. So do you think she did it to herself or someone came in? Rich fabrics drape the woman's lifeless form. Poison snooper. Green over the gown. No toxin detected. Examine the stiletto hilt. The stiletto hilt is slender and elegant, simple, crafted from polished steel with a gentle flared guard. Identify the weapon. The slim, unmarked hilt is familiar. Harkonnen Dragoon captains wear them in their boots. A blade meant for shield combat and close work. No poison on the knife. Harkonnen. No obvious signs of physical trauma. Mark the dead woman's body. Examine the mouth. Her lips are perfectly red, no foaming, and no residue. Yeah, what about the eyes? Glassy and discolored. Clouded in the same dull, bruised tones you remember. Nope, there's no poison at all. No poison. Search the secret room for clues. What the hell else is in here? Oh, mask. A noble mask. Scanning the mask reveals a tiny, almost invisible, retractable needle hidden right next to the mouth. Really? Another note. There's that. I think I got everything out of the room. What else is in this room? Oh, we used a poison snooper. Okay, there we go. On the mask. Red. That means poison. Poison on the mask, huh?
I've been trying to say this for weeks. Carthag, you want the truth? I was hired to fix a problem, quietly. A man, high voice, long shadow, wanted something buried. No noise, no survivors. I helped him, mapped fault lines, tuned resonance, knew exactly what would happen. They paid me, gave me a new collar, a title I never earned. Carthag fell. You see,
ask Kidji what he knows, or what she knows.
When the train came, I looked away. The nightmares aren't fire.
It's time to leave. We got the mask now. No Man's Sky win. Telio or Kane. Friday. Friday's when we're gonna do a speed run. Heading out. Gonna log into Icarus and do some missions with my partner. Nice, Fet. Heck yeah, do it. Get some of the Landsrad done. Get some good items from the Landsrad. Or, you know, farm up some money for some good weapons. Right now, if you're part of the Icarus server and you're in the Atreides faction, we have access to the weapon vendor, which means you can get a Duneman. Do it. The Dune Watcher is an amazing sniper rifle. When did YouTube start pop-up ads in chat? I don't even know. I don't even know. YouTube, they're doing a lot of changes, and there's a lot of changes going on with YouTube. I'll just say that. A lot of changes going on. They have a good AI mode now that checks to make sure that all the videos you can watch are appropriate. So that's great. Oh, to talk to her? Okay.
Oh, hey there, friend. Looking for anything special?
Information.
That's not normally a good eye trade in. I'm more hands-on.
You know who traded with Phaedra?
And I've got lots of customers, each with their own sordid affairs. None of my business.
Yeah, except for she's dead.
That's unfortunate.
It's vital that I understand what she was trading.
I shouldn't say. It's not good business. It's not safe.
I have her recordings. She spoke of a necklace.
All right. The lady was obsessed with her ancestral jewels, which I gather she lost with old Carthag. She particularly yearned for a necklace, the Star of Wisova. Turns out an enterprising scavenger had it. So Phaedra hatched some kind of scheme to get up the money to reacquire the necklace.
Do you know who she was blackmailing? Or did you know she was blackmailing Osteen?
I knew she was scheming up something to put together the scratch she'd need to get that necklace she obsessed over.
Do you know who creates these masks?
No.
If that was a solid answer, nope. All right, I have this manifest top of the list, the Overseer. Do you know who that is?
Damn, I've got an answer, but you aren't going to like it. Phaedra was part of a little cabal who collectively had a stash of treasure they took out of old Carthag before it blew. Last to live takes the pot. Phaedra was making desperate trades to get the funds to retrieve her ancestral necklace. Well, anything could happen in that nest of covetous snakes. As for that person listed on the manifest, the Overseer, that is Sub-Prefect Tours. He's overseeing that group.
Really? The sheriff, the cop that was sending us around to do it. He's the one. Why wouldn't he tell me?
Not the sort of thing you spill over afternoon tea, is it?
Oh no, he's not the one murdering. He's next on the list. They must be after him.
I suppose you'll be catching up with him then and leaving in a hurry, huh?
Yep, I will be. Enter the banquet. Is it upstairs? I think it's upstairs. I think that he's gonna get murdered. I think we're too late. Now you need a septum ring and big glasses. Oh, no way. You're telling me that mustache? Come on. That mustache is so manly with that awesome that awesome haircut. The septum ring. Lord. All right. Let's go in here and see everyone get murdered. Watch. I like how they keep reminding you, you are allowed to use your scanner there. They're basically telling you, hey, look, you need a hand scanner for all this stuff. It's gonna be the Swordmaster all over again, probably. Let's see. I bet you everyone gets murdered in here, and we have to investigate the murder scene. Oh, at least one guy's alive.
That's not your door to open, stranger. Push it, and you'll find I'm harder to move than most.
I don't know. I don't need to know how hard you are, sir. I know it's a private gathering, but I need to speak with someone inside.
And by order of the Emperor, I'm telling you to slow your gallop. There's nothing for you inside.
Are you denying my access? I just want to be clear for my report.
Who are you? Stranger. By the order of the Emperor is usually enough to run most folks off. But look at you. You got the gait of someone walking on borrowed authority.
Time is of the essence. I need fast word with someone inside.
Fast or slow, I don't think you're gonna get much chatter out of them inside. They're all dead.
All of them?
We've got one survivor. Technically. Old bird's flapping her wings on the way down. But she'll land soon enough.
I have reason to believe Sub-Prefect Tours is among the guests. I need to confirm it.
Tours? At a party. Well, there goes the mood.
The party's over. Let me inside.
All right then. Since you're so worked up over it, I could use help matching faces to masks. And seats. And if you already know some of these silk-wrapped corpses, all the better.
I found a guest list with notations for the butler. Might help sort who's who.
Good. That saves us a few hours of corpse roulette. A few of these poor fools I already recognize by build or reputation. The rest you and your list can help with.
How do you know them?
It's my job to know who's whispering in the shadows. This crew kept to themselves. Rich, quiet, and just strange enough to raise my interest. I've had files on half of them since they landed.
What do you mean since they landed?
They didn't emerge from the usual noble channels. No banquets, no procession. They landed like cargo off a discreet ledger. No registry, no flight logs I could get my hands on. And they kept to the shadows after. When nobles start behaving like spies, I start watching like one.
Where do you think they came from?
Couldn't say. They didn't give away much. But they got here right around the time Carthage stopped showing up on maps.
Do you think they're from Carthage?
You know how it is. Every time a city dies screaming, a few well-dressed ghosts crawl out with new names and no return address. I'm not saying they're cursed. I'm just saying I like to know where they sleep. Call it civic planning.
What did you observe?
These little gatherings weren't new. Masquerades are not. Same crowd, same vices. Wine, secrets, and shouting matches dressed up as witty banter. Masks just gave them an excuse to say the quiet parts out loud.
Sounds like regular nobles to me.
If by regular you mean secretive, paranoid, and always 3 drinks deep in betrayal, then yes, absolutely.
About what?
Something they were hiding in the deep desert. Could have been a spiritual retreat, could have been a treasure hunt. All I know is they were tight-lipped going out, and even tighter coming back. Anyhow, enough jawing. Let me get a look at that guest list. I'll match it with my data and cut through some guesswork.
All right.
Appreciate it. Now I'll play scribe. You go play confessor. The old bird is waiting. Call her countess if you like. I call her the last shriveled thorn on a dead branch. Sharp tongue, sharper memory. Don't be fooled by the frailty. She can still draw blood with a whisper. The butler saw things. Doesn't rattle easy. You do well to speak with him before the details slip through the cracks.
Heck yeah, Sheriff.
See what the butler and the old hawk have to say. After that, come find me. I'll be the one holding this city together.
Mm-hmm. Nope. There it is. They're all at the table. All dead except for one survivor. Now, when we spoke to the trading lady, she said that there was a list of survivors, and the last one would get all the treasure. Someone's killing everyone else to get the treasure, it seems. Get some water.
Do forgive the mess. They died as they lived, loudly and with abysmal table manners. Butler to the late lordlings of this doomed affair. My talents include wine pairing, corpse counting, and feigning deference.
What happened?
It began as a toast, ended as a cautionary tale. You may pick whichever part offends you the least.
I'm gonna need more than that.
It's simple. Wine was poured, conversation flowed. Then, so did the convulsions. You will forgive my impertinence for pointing out there is a noble here who still draws breath, and her breaths are more important than my breaths. It would behoove you to speak with her while you can. I shall remain here, utterly loyal and inconsequential.
All right. Let's check that body. Examine her mask. Smushy skin and raw tortured flesh. Steal a bauble or two. What? The sheriff is watching. He squints at you suspiciously. You put your arm down slowly, very slowly. All right.
Oh, splendid. An audience. I was beginning to worry I'd die without one.
Sorry to bother you.
Countess? Did you just address me as Countess?
The sheriff told me I might speak to you if you were comfortable enough to talk. Wait a minute. Your nobles all look the same. Yeah.
Did he now? How sweet. That sun-scalded half-breed always did mean well, even if he has the conversational grace of a bricked-up cellar.
Oh, so you're not a countess.
Do I look like some lace-draped provincial with a grain tithe and a hobby kennel? I'm a marchioness, you ignorant little envelope.
Okay, pleased to meet you, Marchioness.
Alert the criers. We have discovered a pleb who can take instruction.
What is your name?
I was Eulalia Hawthorne, Marchioness, patroness. And now I'm just the ghost of better parties and worse decisions.
Was Sub-Prefect Tors here?
Tors? No, thank the stars. Another bureaucrat sniffing around. Precisely the kind of dull company I avoid.
He's becoming very suspicious now. Why was his name on the list if he wasn't there? He was supposed to be there, but he poisoned everyone instead.
No. But whoever it was deserves a medal for culling the herd of those pretentious fools.
What happened?
What happened? Fashion suicide, mainly.
What?
Graf Vero died smiling, the fool. Spilled his wine and his wit in equal measure. I do admire a man who keeps his mask on while choking.
How did it start?
With one of those ghastly little speeches nobles make when they think they're clever. Then came the toast. Then came the horror. Graf Ansel Vero. A bloated tick in a borrowed title. He died as he lived. Loud, ridiculous, and surrounded by people pretending to like him.
What color was the Graf's masks?
Blue. A coward's color. Fitting, really. He always did flee when anything required a spine. Or pants.
A man after my own heart.
Turns out my precious toxin modulator works. Slows the venom, preserves the drama. I'll die last, bloated with envy and resentment. Just how they'd want me.
I'll summon aid.
Oh, do not ruin this for me. I want to die with some shred of mystery, not flanked by bumbling concern. One last kindness, dear. My Morla. Kill them all.
Oh, I'm gonna get her gun.
They'll spend my death pawing through jewelry and gossiping in the kitchen if you don't.
Kill your Mala? No, use your Mala pistol.
It's a tradition, you know. The servants die with the mistress.
Oh, no, really?
Mostly forgotten now. Like manners and decency. But I rather like it. Please, kill the little wretches. Choke the life out of them before they sell my underthings for drink.
That's above my station, Countess. I'll see that someone with the proper authority hears your complaint.
Insolent child. See to it, or you'll find your own position precarious. I do not tolerate insubordination.
It's time for you to get out of here. Oh, Lord. Oh, wait. Use the poison sniffer. Is it red? No, it's green. That means it's good. No poison. Nothing around here. Just the dead people around the table. Oh my god, there's a lot of them too. They stand on the table as I just corrupt all the evidence. That's red, that's poison. Poisoned wine. Oh, a stout woman? Really? Her mask is adorned with purple shapes. Her pale eyes are thin lined, barely opened, and somewhat puffy. Her dress is old-fashioned even for the most conservative among aristocrats. Within her single pocket, you find a bloodstained love letter to another noble spouse and a folded betting slip naming her various mala as wagers. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, my God. We got so many. Whoa, what is this? Poisoned wine. Yep. Too much dialogue, thus the pillow. And the writing is starting to, they're beating you over the head that they want this to be like a murder mystery. And the writing is very, what are the movies that came out in the like 1940s and 50s that were like murder mysteries, black and white? Like they were, the noir. It's very noir writing. And not great writing, noir. His mask is dark shade of blue. There we go. His clothes. His elegant coat is ill-fitting, a few sizes too short. Check his pockets. In one pocket, you find a silver locket. Its interior lined with a stiff, dark patch of something organic. Finally, you recognize the patch as a sliver of human scalp. Oh. Oh, my God. That's it. I'm good. You're done. Yeah, noir, Ken. It is noir, but it's very cheesy and over the top. And they hammer it home like everyone is speaking noir. Everyone's talking like the voiceover in a noir. It's terrible. Her mask sits askew, blood smeared where her fingers clawed to tear it free. Blood streaks her jaw and neck, dripping into her collar. Boom. We got him. Poison wine, thank you. Dark blue mask and circular patterns. Check his pockets. In one pocket, you find a shriveled finger joint wrapped in silk like a charm and a small vial of blood. Ugh. There's some weird stuff going on in this thing. You don't have a mask. Oh, no, he does. It's just his head's leaning down. The tiny object falls in your palm. A pendant earring. I'll take it. So an earring. Let's go talk to the Countess again. Oh, that's it, huh? So he had jerky in his pocket. Ew! A man with a dark hair lies against the wall, his hand on his hip as if he had reflexively looked for grip. His mask, like the others, clings to his face. Its lacquered surface is ominous. His style is more somber. One of the pockets holds a delicately laced white monogrammed handkerchief with the initials MT. I think we're done here. Yeah, we've scanned everything here, so let's go one more time. Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, we've already done that. One more time. Let's talk to the butler.
Oh, joy. You've returned.
Thank you.
Ah, just when the silence was beginning to heal.
Can you tell me anything about the handkerchief? With the
Well, I
MT?
don't know the specific name attached to that handkerchief. I do recall there was more than one name fitting those initials on the guest list. In any case, someone waved the handkerchief in question dramatically about while arguing over whose knowledge of wine vintages was supreme.
Can you tell me more?
Nothing else comes to mind, save that the handkerchief in question carried a distinct perfume, sweet if cloying. Nothing in this vast universe would please me more than to answer your questions.
Yes. The table was set for 13 guests, but I only count 11. Do you know who's left?
Pains me to point out the obvious to one of such cunning, but I was too busy performing my duties to note the ingress and egress of each guest. I was instructed to set the table and pour the wine for that amount of guests, and I did so.
just when the silence was beginning to heal.
I found this earring. Do you know who wore it?
If it reeks of desperation and mild opium, it likely belonged to the lady in the olive mask. She fancied herself mysterious. Mostly, she was just loud. She was mid-squabble with the one in red. Something about inheritance or infidelity or seating arrangements. Hard to tell with that set. She dropped it in the fray and made no effort to return it.
Thank you for cooperating. All right, let's do this.
Let's have it.
I have some questions.
Spit it out.
You know of some of these victims. Why?
I make it my business to know which flavor of aristocrat is stinking up my city. Most of them never set foot outside their compounds, but I keep a ledger. Names, habits, whispered threats. Helps to know who drinks what when they start dropping dead.
Well, I spoke to the Countess.
No blood or teeth marks. Good. Consider yourself formally initiated into the losing end of noble etiquette.
Yeah, you didn't have to set me up like that, buddy.
She talked to you, didn't she? That's more than most get. See, that's where you got it twisted. That woman's got venom for blood and a title where her heart should be. She talked because you annoyed her. Snapped her right out of that death spiral by reminding her just how much she hates lizard-browed provincials like us. Call it a success. You woke up the part of her brain still capable of sneering. The question is, did you learn anything?
She disliked the guest next to her.
Well, that's a wrinkle. Did the old bird say what color mask he was wearing?
Blue.
Back where I'm from, yellow marks a coward. But nobility tends to mistake fear for wisdom and wear it like gold. So find the wine stain next to a blue mask and you found our graph. We can work backwards from there.
Yeah, except for the butler cleaned the spill.
Of course he did. Might want to run that scanner of yours. Find out where the wine hit the floor. Then we'll have our starting point. Bold choice bringing a discount snooper to a high-born massacre. Still, pointed at the mess. Might surprise us both.
Will do.
Sort out where the graph ended up. Then we'll talk.
Oh my god, we are going back and forth. What am I looking for? I don't see anything here. Oh, wait. Spilled wine. That would be over here, wouldn't it? Oh, this is the guy, huh? Was that him, or was this? No, that's a chick. That suit kind of looks like Helldiver-esque. This one? Yeah, kind of.
Let's have it.
I think I know which dead noble is down.
Let's hear it.
Oh my god, I don't remember where it was. Between an empty chair and the purple mask?
First prize to the junior investigator. That fits the evidence.
Sure.
A can of pressed slig. It's good on toast. 5 cans of pressed slig. The man chose his agent well. Always does, though. Got an eye for talent, that one. Well, meanwhile, I came up with 2 names of my own.
That leaves 8 to identify.
8 masked assholes dead on the floor. Drank their guilt, now they'll sin no more.
Any sign of Taurus?
Haven't had the pleasure yet today.
Right.
Speak to Theophilus about Agade Yamari. That's what the note says. I suggest you find out what our buttoned-up friend knows before he forgets.
Who?
Our resident astronomia-trained butler, Theophilus. You know, I heard a funny story about that school. Makes the best of the best servants, they say. But I heard in their final year, the students are paired off in twos and taught to observe each other obsessively. One of them graduates, the other disappears. It's never explained which is which.
Okay. Now we have to go talk to the butler.
Oh joy, you've returned.
There's a note on the guest. The placement's changed for the agate. Where is that?
She was prone to a serious allergic reaction to a species of plant in our flower arrangement. She wished to sit as far away from it as possible. A common reaction to that particular flower. The wealthy chose aesthetic over practicality or safety. It's a wonder we can keep any of them alive.
Do you recall the color of her mask?
Alas, nothing pains me more than being unable to do your job for you. But I do not recall. I merely changed her seating arrangement prior to the gathering. I regret to say that the seating arrangement was the casualty of a wine spilling incident by someone already deep in their cups.
Gotta go investigate those flowers then. I don't see any flowers. What are we talking about, flowers? Oh, I'm guessing maybe over here? Over there? There's the flowers. Use the poison snooper of bright vase of flowers. No sign of poison. Blossoming flower heads. Blood roses and fire flowers. The butler said Agate was allergic to the flowers and sat as far away as possible. Where could she be? Look at the guest sitting at the far end of the table. Look at the guest on the other table at the far end. Woman in purple mask sitting the opposite of the flowers. Purple mask, maybe? Graph. Nope. So yeah, purple mask. There you go. Woman in the purple mask. So we gotta run back over here. Include this.
Let's have it. Then let's have it.
Purple mask on the right side of the table next to an empty chair.
I'd say it's more of a Zaffre violet, but that seems to align with my conclusions. Good work.
What's next?
I figured out one more.
So then we're 6.
That snooper thing of yours chirped like it knows something?
It did. It found poison traces in the wine.
Well done, friend. While you were nosing around, I confirmed that the caskets themselves were not poisoned. Meaning?
The wine was poisoned here.
That's exactly correct. Someone doctored the vino after it was delivered. Always nice when the killer's polite enough to attend their own massacre. Turns out the wine was arranged by a man named Ambrose Lucifera. Fancy name for a glorified errand boy.
Ambrose again?
I had him dragged in. Now's the time to go poke holes in his story.
I'll get on it. So, oh. Literally just bring him to the location. He wasn't here a second ago. They really want you to just go. Oh my God, this is like not moving at all, just talking.
Please do me the courtesy of telling me why I am being detained. What's the charge? Supplying wine to a banquet? A decadent Arakeen banquet?
You're involved in another set of murders. All right, I think A-Train got it right. He was suspicious of this guy earlier.
Oh, balderdash. This is becoming intolerable. You've turned a juicy murder plot into something tedious. How could I possibly be involved with... Who did you say was murdered?
They hit the nail on the head on that one, a little too close to home. You're turning a murder plot into something tedious. Really?
Well, now, see here. I merely arranged for the wine to be delivered. Everyone knows I have a knack for finding the best. These sealed bottles were poisoned.
The glasses were poisoned.
Oh, well, there you have it. I took no involvement in their glassware, merely in arranging for the reception of a very fine vintage. I trust this absolves me.
What can you tell me about the wine?
A rare vintage from the planet of Grenbel, home of the exquisite Maros deer. A libation so fine, even the most domineering Chussock snob would weep.
You have any alibis to confirm your whereabouts during the banquet?
Why, yes. Any of the staff of the Seleucid Bull, as well as a few of the regulars, can attest to my presence. My debauching is quite conspicuous.
It's all suspicious given your past relationship with poison wine. Yeah, he's turned up more than once. That's very suspicious.
Do forgive my sharp tone, but have you become a complete cockwomble? It was you who set out to poison me. If anything, our history marks you as the more compelling suspect. I've let bygones be bygones, so mayhaps we let this line of reasoning die. Yes?
All right, it sounds reasonable.
Oh, goody, goody. With that unpleasantness out of the way, is there anything I can do to aid you in your remedial sleuthery?
Yes, let's identify some of them.
And now we are back to a morbidly fun game. Proceed.
Do you know anyone who uses a circular symbol?
Could you be more specific on the colors of the pattern?
Blue and white?
Oh, they didn't kill poor Bartleby, did they? Let's just say that he wasn't burdened with the complications of a sharp mind. His bloodline is a bit too pure, if you catch my meaning.
Wow.
Demeanor of a slack-jawed groundling, but a sweet man.
No, Bartleby is on my list. Very well.
Before you go, I did pass on a note to one of the guests. You'd have to ask Theopolis about the recipient. Roella Ramsby. She inquired about a particular vintage of wine, feigning expertise, but that woman wouldn't know Amontillado from sherry.
Okay. Thank you. Talk to the butler.
Oh, joy. That name does not mean anything to me, but I will endeavor to answer as best I can.
I understand you passed a note.
On behalf of whom?
Ambrose.
Ah, yes, the drunken peacock.
The drunken peacock.
The man dresses like a walking dessert tray and talks like he's auditioning for a play no one asked for. What would you call him?
Yeah, you've captured his essence perfectly. Did you deliver a note for this intoxicated poultry?
Now that you mention it, I did. The recipient was a woman wearing a terracotta-colored mask.
But there are two masks about that.
Correct.
Oh, damn it. Of course. It likes to auto-read, and then it sometimes makes you... Damn it. What did he say at the end?
Oh, joy. You've returned.
Never, nothing. So, terracotta. I don't even know what color that is. Search for the note. No note can be found on her body or clothes. Okay, so it's not her. Oh, right over here. Marker here. You cannot find the note on her body. Look closer at her hands. You notice that the index finger of her otherwise impeccably manicured hands is in fact missing. Oh, really? So I think that's her. Yeah, because there's no other female participants there. Terracotta is the color of pottery. Kind of an ochre color. I have no idea how to pronounce any of these words, Heather. They are too fanciful for me. Oh, now he's gone. Imagine that. We were just going to bring in people that we need at the time and let them go.
Let's have it.
I've talked to Ambrose.
Very good. Was he still crying?
No, it doesn't seem like he had anything to do with it.
Don't keep me in suspense now.
He passed the note to Rowella.
Good instinct. Keep pulling at threads. We'll get somewhere ugly soon enough.
I believe I identified her.
All right. Let's hear what you've turned up.
Terracotta mask at the center of the table, right in front of the frise.
No. That doesn't square with the facts.
What? What?
Let's have it. All right. Let's hear what you've turned up.
She's not purple. She's going to be olive colored on the left side of the room, right at the flowers.
No. That doesn't square. Let's have it.
Is she going to be purple?
All right. Let's hear what you've turned up. No. That doesn't.
What the? Nobody? Alrighty. So let's try this again. Stout woman. Nope. You're not a woman. Is it the Countess? Oh, dang it. So she is terracotta. She's very thin. I know. I like how that's a stout woman. All right. So we know she's the purple one. We've identified her. Damn it. 1, 2, 3, 4 women, 5 women in this entire place.
Oh joy, you've returned.
I've checked each of the bodies wearing a terracotta mask, you liar.
Congratulations.
One guest had a missing finger. Do you know who that was?
Forgive me, but I wasn't conducting a limb census between courses.
Is there really nothing you can tell me?
She did linger rather tenderly on the frieze near the dining table. But then touching things that don't belong to them is a long-standing pastime of the wealthy. I can say that I did not much care for that behavior. I had polished that brass for hours. Now I shall have to spend hours more wiping away the fingerprints. After the cadavers are removed, of course.
Gonna investigate the mural. Handprint. Traces of a handprint. One finger is missing. That is her. That is her. Fingerprint is missing. So that was her. We just didn't find enough evidence. So this is her right here. We just needed to find the handprint that has missing a finger.
Let's have it. All right. Let's hear what you've turned. Yes, that fits. Another off the list.
You cross any names off, please, for the love of God, tell me you found everyone else so we can quit this thing.
Let's see here. If Rowella Ramsby was there, that means the other terracotta has to be 2 masked assholes dead on the floor. Guess the toast hit harder than they bargained for.
It's terrible writing now. Who's the second terracotta mask?
Calm yourself. We'll get there soon enough. Gotta build suspense. One of the remaining 2 guests is Lady Bianca Baghetti, a puffed-up hanger-on from a disgraced minor house.
Hanger, dead, check, and?
That means the last dead asshole is Sub-Prefect Tors.
So he really is dead.
No, I mean Tors is here. Good afternoon, Sub-Prefect.
Oh my God, we're gonna be doing this. I'm gonna be done. When we're done with this, I'll be so happy. All right, yeah, let's walk over the 5 feet. They're just bringing in people that we could just walk around and talk for an hour and a half, 2 hours. Sub-prefect.
Don't look so slack-jawed. Who else were you expecting?
Your name was on the guest list, dude.
I was delayed. A pity. Perhaps I might have averted this unpleasantness.
Or you might be dead.
A grisly thought. One I've already entertained. They are no more my people than you are. I watch them as Fenring commands, though their antics hardly inspire admiration.
But your name was on the manifest.
What manifest?
The list of spoils taken before the destruction of Carthage. Yep, he got caught! Oh, it might be him.
Carthage? There it is. Motive. The killer is eliminating the survivors of old Carthage one by one.
Why?
Revenge. Concealment. Or the quiet removal of a dangerous truth that could unpick alliances from here to Kaitane.
Like who ordered the destruction?
Indeed. And if you've a name for the hand that signed that order, now would be the time to share it.
No, but I know who carried it. Carried it out, our dead engineer.
There it is. Motive, opportunity, and means. Our assassin isn't merely killing, they're closing the book on Carthage.
And you're next.
Yes. And how do you suggest I handle this? What have you learned of their methods?
The killer is a ghost. In and out without a trace, no one sees a thing.
Then having failed here, where is our ghost's next haunt?
Your office in the Imperial Wing to finish the job.
Then I must go. To catch a killer. Don't be a fool. One sight of you and our ghost, as you call it, will vanish. Better you leave them to me.
This is rash. Patience.
Yes, well, I never much cared for Cheops.
He's gonna go, he's the killer, I am assuming. He's gonna invite us in, and then he's gonna kill us in his office. Or try to kill us. And we're just, like, leaving. Like, we're just gone now, huh? Because we're just loading out. So, there is RPGs, and then there is info dumps for 2 hours. Like, we've been playing for 4.5 hours. Granted, I'll say the first half hour was me messing around. 4 hours, and 90% of it is walk here, talk to this person, walk there, talk to that person, walk back, talk to the other person. It's not RPG. This is like busy work? I don't know. Oh yeah, they just kicked me out, huh? All right, what am I supposed to do here? Go to his office? Oh, there better be a good reward at the end of this. Just saying. Oh, cinematic.
There's nothing here. The killer saw us coming. Now the trail is cold, and we're going to have to report our failure to Count Fenring. You've been an adequate assistant. I'll put it all in my report. You can leave now and report back to whoever it is you report to.
I hear breathing. Yeah, he's high. He's right there waiting. Who's it gonna be? Oh, it is Tors.
Stop. In spite of everything, the Master still wants you alive. To fulfill your mission, find the Fremen, wake the sleeper. I still recognize you, even with this face, even with this flesh. You move like you always did. Smile like you always did. Don't follow me. I have a mission of my own.
And if you get in my way, I'll put you down. We can always grow you again, after all.
Ooh. Oh, that was it, huh? That was it. So is that it? Like, for real, for real? Follow the assassin. Return to Alara Tuk. I don't even know what that is. Return to Alara Tuk. I mean, it is free. That is very true, Ken. That is very true. This is the free, like, just update, the chapter 2. But compared to the other ones, like, I feel like the other assassin missions. Wait a minute, let me do this. The Assassin's Handbook, it didn't feel like this, like, I don't know, like, just busy work. Like, it was, come here, talk to the cat lady, go do a mission. And you went out and did it. This is talk to 17 people and go back and forth between them all in the same area for 2 hours and just talk. It felt like I'm not playing my game. I don't know. I don't know how else to describe it. Just not, it feels like I'm not playing. And it's not even a fetch quest. It's literally walk 5 feet, talk to a person, walk another 5 feet, investigate something, walk back 5 feet. It's like, oh God. All right, we're gonna go back, I guess, to Harco. I can't remember. Is that where the is that the cat lady we have to go talk to again? Is she gonna be dead? Is A-Train gonna get his final, like, his wish? I think she's in Harco. Investigator Awakening. Yeah, and then the writing. At first, it's kind of cool. He has that noir type dialogue. And it wears on you when you get 2 hours straight of it. And it's like, okay, I get it. You're beating me over the head with noir. Thank you. So I don't know. I'm not really, like, I'm not overly impressed. Again, it's a free content update. It's chapter 2, but I don't know. Cat lady is dead. Don't tease me like that. Well, we're gonna find out. Maybe the face dancer followed and got everybody, you know, other than me, because I'm working for them somehow. They're using me in some way behind the scenes to, like, take out people or something. So maybe part of that is taking out the cat lady. Yep, there she is. There's the marker. Thank God. I guessed right. And then we have our missions we can accept from all these cities. I'm sure that probably the trading outposts probably have more missions as well. I think. Let's get ready for the cat lady.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business?
I need to speak to the Count.
No. Without other orders, you report to me. Tell me what happened in Interrogation.
Yeah, the face dancer.
A face dancer? I've heard of them, kitten, but never expected to have to deal with one. What did it want?
First, I thought it was the killing off of survivors from old Carthag, but I wonder if it was just for revenge.
Revenge? For what?
I don't know. Said the Telex destroyed old Carthag to cover their tracks.
Perhaps, kitten. The destruction of old Carthag was a catalyst for many changes on Arrakis. Who knows what sparked it? But come now. I've heard nothing of a captured face dancer in Interrogation, so I assume the creature is dead.
No, it killed Sub-Prefect Tors and escaped.
I see. So one of the Count's best men is dead, and the killer has escaped. I like you, kitten, but this is a failure. The Count will not be pleased.
So what now?
I will pull my network and try to find out where this creature went. I will confer with our employer and contact you when I have more information.
Finally,
I've been trying to find a moment to contact you, but Mother is relentless. Luckily, she's distracted by a social event, so I can get out of the palace for a few hours. Can you meet me at the Seleucid Bowl in Arrakeen? Same table as last time.
Is this part of this mission set? It is. It continues! We've gone to one location to kill some enemies, and that was it. To be fair, this does seem like the sort of thing that fans of Dune would enjoy, the die-hard ones anyway. This is very, like, intrigue and lore, and we're doing all this. It seems like it'd be, if you're interested and you're a Dune fanatic, absolutely. It's going to be all that. We have the face dancers and all this other stuff going on. But yeah, it is very heavy on the background and story elements. Not so much on the running around and collecting items or doing anything like, well, no, investigating, but not like going to a location and collecting things. So now we're going back to Arrakeen. If they're trying to beat the allegations of it's a fetch quest, they're not doing it this time, because I'm literally going back and forth, talk to this person, talk to that person. Lord! I know it. That's new. That's... No, that's not new. Okay, I was going to say that's new. No, we went there for the last mission. I don't want to sound too negative. I'm enjoying the game. I love Dune. I think there's a lot here. And it just depends on the kind of player you are. This might be a really good update. It might be a really boring update depending on the player you are. I'm leaning more towards the boring. I'm not interested in this. I'm interested in going out, taking down, things and collecting, all that kind of stuff. That's what I love about the game, is exploring places, walking around, shooting enemies, collecting items. This is like heavy lore dump. 5 hours of heavy lore dump. So I get to go back to the bar and talk to the chick from the end of the Assassin's Handbook when we were going through. Oh no, that was before. It was the last what's it called? The last trial, I think, is when we saw her last. Well, hello, Oe. Hope you're well. I'm doing good, man. We're doing good. We're playing the new content for Dune. Interesting. We haven't gotten to the paid stuff. This is all the free content. And it's heavy. Like, we've been going for over 4 hours, and we're not done yet. So there's a lot here. It just, again, depends on the kind of player you are. If you're into the Dune lore and all that kind of stuff, this might be great. I am leaning towards not so much. I want to explore and shoot things. Cinematic. Zataran not going to be joining us.
Finally. You have no idea how frustrating it's been. Trying to find a moment to get away from my insufferable mother and... I'm sorry. You've just gotten here and I'm already venting at you. Bene Gesserit poise be damned. I'm just glad to see a friendly face.
I don't think she's really...
Now, tell me what happened in Old Carthag.
I think she is the face dancer as well. I have to talk to you about Zentara.
Shh. I should have warned you. Father has tightened up security since our mutual friend was spotted here last. Don't mention him. Don't say his name. Either of them. Thufir Hawat has eyes and ears everywhere.
Doesn't that mean they're listening to us right now?
Almost certainly. Thufir Hawat even has men who can read lips in case of a cone of silence. But don't worry, Thufir has certainly judged you to not be a threat, else you wouldn't be talking to me at all. Now, tell me about old Carthag. What did you find there?
I'm gonna discover, share all my stuff.
The Bennett Tleelax. But what could they possibly want here?
Oh yeah, OE.
And why this obsession with finding the Fremen? And that recording we decoded, the sleeper. Why would the Bennett Tleelax send you after him?
The recording we found mentioned a particular Fremen. Could it be the Stilgar?
Stilgar was a leader among the Fremen. Duncan Idaho made diplomatic contact with him before we came to Arrakis. I remember that meeting. I thought Gurney was going to start a war when Stilgar spat at my father. It's a sign of respect amongst the Fremen. Duncan had to explain it, but Stilgar... a hard man.
Oh yeah.
As hard as this planet.
Ooh, God.
He disappeared with the rest of the Fremen. If he is alive, I wouldn't even know where to start.
That's the secret, Calvin. You get a weird haircut and some mustache, they don't consider you a threat. And then, unexpected threat happens.
And in return, they sent you after him. That might be the case, but it doesn't help much, does it? We still haven't found the Fremen, and we don't know where the sleeper went.
It doesn't bother you that I'm a Gola?
I've always felt there was something special about you. But what about you? Does it bother you?
I don't remember anything about who I was. It's hard to be bothered by that.
I think if it was me, I'd be driven to know who I was, where I came from. It shapes who we are, even unconsciously. I could have ended this war. The reality is that I am in no position to judge anybody. Do you remember the last time we met here? And I saw somebody at the bar? His name is Fade Rotha, the Gnaw Baron of House Harkonnen.
Yes?
My betrothed. All I have to do is accept it. Marry the dashing nobleman. And all of this strife can end. My mother wants it. My father, well, he will accept it. But I can't. I can't bring myself to do it. And it isn't because of Fade Rotha at all. He's actually very charming, in spite of what he did to that bull. It's because I want to choose. So believe me when I say that I would never judge you because of who or what you were. I could end this war tomorrow, and I won't do it. That's who I am. And perhaps there is a way to figure out who you were. I have an idea, but no, it's probably too dangerous.
I'd like to find out.
You don't know what you're signing up for. That would mean going up against my mother.
Is she worse than a cannibal or a feast dancer?
So much worse.
Really?
With luck, she'll never know. If I can sneak you into the archives beneath the residency, we can search for your bloodline.
Really? Search how?
Best not to give too many details. We're being watched, remember? Bring this token to Liane. She's one of the guards on the barricade outside the residency. She'll bring you inside, and I'll find you there.
I'll bring your token. Okay. And I come over and get stabbed in the neck and they take my token and I'm done. End of my storyline. All right. So it's higher? Is it here? I thought we were leaving this. No, we're not. All right, we're going up here. Object. Okay. Present a token at the Western Palace barricade. And this is probably going to be forced stealth, meaning if I get caught, game over, start over again. Oh. Nobody with that bob haircut. Oh, yeah, I've already read that one. So it's just hitting you with story after story after story. Lots of information. Now magically we have a... Oh, they're going to teleport me. There's nothing here. They're going to teleport me to a new area by just talking to her.
Hail, citizen. Have you come to gawk at the plus great wonder that is the Arakeen residency? Or do you have other business?
Help me inside.
Eri gave you this. You?
Yes.
Oh, look, never mind. She told me to bring you inside. And to make sure her mother didn't find out. But before we go, let me tell you a few things. I'll be taking all your weapons and your clothes.
Oh, God.
Don't be alarmed. I have a servant's outfit for you to wear.
Okay.
You'll blend right in. Are you ready? Come on, then. Let's get you undressed.
All right, calm down, Leon. They're taking away your armor and your weapons, so it's going to force you to not get caught. So no matter what weapons and what armor you have, it's not going to matter. They're going to remove it all. What the heck am I wearing? Oh, we're fast forwarding time. Me just sitting here. Waiting. Okay.
Tonight, my parents are holding a banquet, and Count Fenring and his lady are the guests of honor. Mother wishes me to shine like a jewel for all to see. I think she's forgotten what Lady Fenring looks like if she expects anybody in the room to be looking at me.
Wow, okay.
But enough. We need to go. The banquet is the perfect distraction. I'll keep my parents focused on the party. You can sneak into the archives. But we need to go. Now.
Let's go, I guess.
Just a moment.
And no one notices.
That's it, then. Make your way to the lower levels. The guards on the upper floors will probably just throw you out if they spot you. It gets trickier on the lower levels. You'll see. I'll keep in contact over the net, and when I can, I'll catch up to you.
Basically, you get caught in the upper floors, you throw you out, and you gotta go through it again. Bottom floors, maybe it's an instant kill. To make sure I'm...
You need to stay out of sight. The troopers in the upper archives are good people. Don't hurt them. Get to the lower archives as quickly and quietly as you can. A lot of memories down here. 10,000 years of recorded Arakeen history. Mother made me spend hours down here studying. I used to carve answers into the tables to help me pass her tests. The letters I carved into those tables. Pay attention. The Bene Gesserit have an archive of their own, buried in the lowest levels. The symbols I used to carve are the order of the test.
I'm not gonna remember any of this. First etching. A number and an ideogram are etched. First and jar. First jar, okay. 3 minutes? It might be less than 3 minutes, I'm hoping. Let's see if it's less than 3 minutes. I'm pretty quick, so hopefully it's less than 3 minutes. first Jar. Oh my god, 70 meters away?
Huh? Who's there?
Don't you dare look over here.
Wish me luck. I'm about to start mingling with the guests. Count Fenring is here. I can't abide that weasel of a man. Father says he is a deadly fighter, but he hides it beneath that mumbling veneer. Just be glad you aren't stuck at this banquet. One of the buttes, a water shipper, is pawing at a banker's daughter. This could end in a duel if it escalates.
Jar Mother. Dun, 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 dun. How am I gonna get past
there?
Oh god. Stuck in a chair! Oh, son of a gun! How am I supposed to get past the guy that's staring ahead?
Identify yourself.
Yeah, and he sees like a freaking eagle. And he doesn't move. That's even better. Okay, so there's a way around this. Did you hear that? Yep.
Huh? Who's there?
Did you just move away from your post for a second so I can get over there? Oh, wait. There you go.
Now let us shift our gaze from the past to the present as we witness history in the making. Here stands Duke Leto Atreides I, head of House Atreides, ruler of Caladan, and rightful ruler of Arrakis.
There we go.
In the standard year 10191 AG.
All right. Jar Mother.
You still moving? The staircase to the lower archives is guarded. You'll need to distract them. Just keep it simple. Too much, and they'll call for others to help them investigate.
They don't count on me just jumping over. Third dirt. Jar Mother dirt. Couple of guys over there. Jason, are you gonna run with some old speed? Some speed in No Man's Sky on Friday? Yes! Yes, we will be doing a speed run on Friday. We're probably gonna be doing a Borderlands 4 stream tomorrow.
Though a cursory look at Arrakis seems to reveal an environment completely inhospitable to life, the desert planet is home to a surprising
There's a distraction for you guys.
Fauna. Perhaps the most emblematic representation of the unlikely tenacity of life is the kangaroo mouse, or Moni in Jacosa. This species of jumping mouse, genus Microconus, is a
Okay, that scared the pee out of me a little bit.
The kangaroo mouse rarely drinks water. Right? Instead, to ride what you just heard was a sample recording taken from a safe distance of the most spectacular, the gargantuan sandworm.
Someone there?
Though a cursory look at Arrakis,
Identify yourself.
An environment inhospitable of 300 meters. These behemoths were once worshipped.
Can't get both of them.
Perhaps the most emblematic representation.
Can I knock one of them out? No, I bet you they won't. There's no takeout animation, I'm sure. Stream 4 Borderlands. Yeah, it's Borderlands 4.
Right? What you just heard was a sample recording taken from a safe distance.
Identify yourself.
Spectacular. The gargantuan sandworm, Arrakis' most famous inhabitant. The sandworm
This one?
is an autotrophic animal known only to dwell in Arrakis. They reportedly reach titanic size on excess.
Identify yourself.
I won't identify myself.
Were once worshipped by the Fremen. Now,
Okay, so she's moving, which means I can probably do this.
though a cursory look at Arrakis seems to reveal an environment completely inhospitable to life, the desert planet is home to a surprising array of flora and fauna. Perhaps the most emblematic representation of the unlikely tenacity of life.
That guy walked.
No business here.
Oh, damn! Caught me immediately! You see that? Up, it restarts you. Okay. All right, so it looks like I need to pay attention to where she is standing and activate the statue on the opposite end, because then that guard next to the door will go to that statue. She will go to it if she's standing too close. All right.
Though a cursory look at Arrakis seems to reveal an environment completely inhospitable to life, the desert planet is home to a surprising array of flora and fauna.
Caught me. Yep, never had an interest in Borderlands franchise. Oh, Calvin, dude, it is a looter shooter, and I love it. So for me, Borderlands 1 and 2, amazing. A little bit rough gameplay because they are like over a decade old. But they're really, really fun. The gameplay in Borderlands 3 is absolutely phenomenal. The writing went downhill. So it's kind of a balance of the storyline will get irritating, the voice acting gets irritating, but the gameplay is way good. Or the storyline's very good, like in 2, storyline's very good. The gameplay's a little bit rough because it's older. So I'm hoping, it looks like, and they're kind of talking about how they want to get more serious, less meme joking writing and more serious storytelling. So hopefully that's true for 4. Have not played it, don't know anything about it, but looks like we're going to be playing it tomorrow.
Though a cursory look at Arrakis seems to reveal an environment completely inhospitable to life, the desert planet is home to a surprising array of flora and fauna. Perhaps the most emblematic representation of the unlikely tenacity of life is the kangaroo or monkey choice. This species of jumping is a
So he's walking away.
What you just heard was a sample recording taken from a safe distance of the most
perfect. Run! Basically, you gotta just time it.
You might have trouble hearing my signal in the lower archives. The stone interferes. Down there, it's more like a catacomb than a library. The history of 10,000 years moldering in the darkness. No human guards, but the glow globes have motion sensors and automated alarms. Don't let them see you.
Okay. Have you streamed that, Jason? I have not. I might have streamed Borderlands 3 when it came out. So like Borderlands 1 and 2 came out way before I even made my channel. Like we're talking, I think 2008, 2010. Let's see, Borderlands 1 came out 2009. Borderlands 1 came out 2009. Borderlands 2 was probably 2012. 2012, yeah. So it was before my channel existed when those games came out. I think I might have streamed number 3 though. But I love those games. Again, it's a first-person shooter. It's all about collecting gear that's better. You have weapon stats, armor stats, things like that. Leveling up your character. I love Borderlands. I love that formula. The thing that kind of pushed me away from Borderlands 3 was the writing. So I'm guessing we're going to be running around, just trying to get to certain points so I don't get scanned by the orbs. So yeah, we're gonna be hiding behind these pillars, I think. Like this. Get a little greedy. Up, I hear it. So yeah, just hide like this. That way he can't see me. Let it go all the way up. Haha! Oh, wait a minute. That's a bit creepy. 19. Oh, I almost ran by it. Oh, no, it's over there. Okay, it's on the right. I do get a little annoyed at stealth missions in a game with very limited stealth gameplay. Yeah, Shadow. Like, they're leaning on a gameplay mechanic that the game was not made around. It's a survival crafting game, not a stealth game.
If you get too deep in the archives, we might lose contact. Just keep moving forward, and I'll join you as soon as I can slip away.
Jason, or OE says, Jason, are you on at 3 p.m. normal time tomorrow? Probably 3 p.m. tomorrow. So 3 p.m. your time, that would be East Coast time. Noon if you're on the West Coast. 4th is water. So we have jar, mother, dirt, water. Jar, mother, dirt, water. Oh, there's a whole bunch of notes in here too. Great. Oh, it's coming this way, so I'm gonna go around the corner. You didn't see me. Angrily torn letter. I don't know what that meant.
Can you hear me? If you can, listen. Do not try to find the entrance to the Bloodline archive. I will come to you. There is a Solido projection and a deadly trap. Be careful. I'll slip away as soon as I can.
All right, so don't go in there without her.
The lights are sensors. Careful not to disturb the 4 stones.
And don't mess around with the 4 stones. All right. Oh. And yeah, hit that like button. Definitely help out the channel. Angry Bird says the joking in Borderlands just adds to the psychotic feeling you get when you play it. I feel like, and it can be good, and I think that they found the perfect line of joking humor with serious tone in Borderlands 2, at least for me. In my view, Borderlands 2 was that perfect line. In 3, they went really heavy in the memes, in the jokes, and very light on the serious tone, and it just got annoying. It was just like, okay, I get it. I get it. It wasn't funny. It was just like, I get it. Thank you. Whoa, 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 whoa. And then over here. All right, we found all the notes, I guess, right? Found all the notes. This DLC is incredibly boring. It depends on the kind of player you are. Again, if you're into the lore and all that kind of stuff, this is probably awesome. If you're into the gameplay, the collecting and searching and farming, this is probably not going to be great. And I think I fall in the latter category. I fall in the, I want to go shoot things and explore and find stuff. I want to collect stuff, farm stuff. And this DLC, at least this portion of it, is not on there. Oh, don't touch the stones. Okay, I need to pass the test. So these are going to be different symbols, I'm guessing. 3, 4, 2. What is that? 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, great. Now, this is where I can hopefully... Oh, I don't even have a... I can't even go into my inventory, so I can't even remember. Oh, God. To read these notes all over again? For the non-initiates, motherhood must be shrouded in absolute mysticism. Above the expert, I would advise you to recall what I taught you, Jessica. Over the surface of the letter, a dotted message you cannot decipher has been lightly etched. The word mother, you can count 7 little dots. Okay. Mother is 7, and mother is actually the second stone we do. Oh my God, I have to decipher all these damn codes. I don't know how to do math. The non-message you can decipher has been etched over. The word dirt, you can count 2. So dirt is 2. Mother is 7. So that's 2 out of 4. So we have 4 symbols. Jar, mother, dirt. Oh God, what was the last one? Something. 2 triangles, 2 squares. That's a 3. So this is dirt. Oh no, that's a 3 as well. That's 4. No, 4 is there. So this is mother up here. So this is our second symbol. Number 1. Number 2. Third, we'll just say it. 3 here. And 4. It's gonna be bad. It's gonna be wrong. Nope, that's not it. Okay. So at least he didn't kill me. No, that's mother symbol. Mother is first. So jar. So it's not that one. There we go. And then mother, we know this one's second. Sure, right there. Dirt. And that one. Something worked. Oh, there we go. All right. Second try, got it.
External cognitive agent detected. Full sister authorization not present. Proceeding with limited access heuristic. Welcome, Acolyte, to relay node Seraph 1.
Seraph 1.
This system archives the seeded vectors of the Mahdi prophecy, dispersed through oral tradition channels among desert tribes. Contained data is restricted. Decryption requires demonstrated comprehension of cultural vectors and myth seeding protocols. Begin myth sequence verification.
Sure.
You will be tested on the illusions we crafted. Virtues rewarded, evils punished, love earned through valor, myths all. Your task is not to believe. Your task is to see. Question 1. What lie did we craft to make tyrants seem temporary, monsters forgivable, and systems of punishment appear enlightened?
Evil men never prosper.
A comforting refrain for the masses, yet not the lie that makes monsters forgivable. You have failed to meet the standard of
Okay, at least they let you go over again.
Sequence, you will be test your task. Question 1. What lie did we craft to make tyrants seem temporary, monsters forgivable, and systems of punishment appear enlightened?
Any bad human can be reformed.
Correct. A necessary fiction. One that spares tyrants and executioners from their guilt. Question 2. Isolate the myth designed to sustain hope through deferred justice and moral inevitability.
Isolate the myth designed to sustain hope through deferred justice and moral inevitability. The rich are doomed to unhappiness.
A pleasing envy. Pattern in...
Damn it.
Begin myth you will be your Question 1. What lie? Correct. Question 2. Isolate the myth designed to sustain hope through deferred justice.
Evil men never prosper.
And more correct.
All right.
The dream of inevitable justice. Woven so the meek would wait for thunder that never comes.
Never comes. Uh-huh.
Question 3.
Rings a little bit true.
What lie did we whisper in incense and shadow that cloaked us in mystery and made obedience feel like awe?
Only females understand the ancient mysteries?
Correct. We shaped the unknown into a crowd and let them kneel before what they could not name. Question 4. What illusion did we embed in the myth of sacrifice so that the broken would praise the blade that cut them?
Everything happens for a reason. Or suffering is noble.
A useful ball, but you have failed.
Damn it! I knew I should have went with my gut on the first one.
Myth sequence. You will be your Question 1. Correct. Question 2. Isolate the myth designed to sustain hope through deferred justice. Correct. Question 3. Correct. Question 4. What illusion did we embed in the myth of sacrifice?
Everything happens
so
for a
that
reason.
the broken would pray. Correct. The masterstroke of consolation. We taught them their pain was part of a plan, so they would not rise against its authors.
Uh-huh.
You have spoken the illusions as we planted them. Few recognize them for what they are. Fewer still understand why they were necessary. Missionaria records unlocked. Proceed with caution. The weight of revelation is heavier than ignorance.
What are these rooms over here? I can't go in here. Into the breeding matrix. I don't know if I want to go there. They do know that 3 minutes is the limit, right? All right, let's see what's behind the breeding matrix. Yes, because I'm not natural. Never mind. Now you're good.
If I'd known you would get down here this fast, I'd have insulted the guild banker a lot sooner. Mother thinks I'm sulking in my room while she soothes their egos. Father's trying to talk to the good count and his lady, which involves a great deal of patience as Fenring mumbles and murmurs his way through a sentence. Well, I calculate we have a couple of hours before someone comes looking for me.
I only need 3 minutes.
Let's go and find out who you are. Or were? Exciting.
How am I gonna get out? Like, did she think that through? Like, how am I gonna escape? Provide a blood sample. What are we doing here? Oh, and it's slow walk area too. Three minutes. All you need, Ken. That's all you need.
One thing you can say about the Bene Gesserit, they don't think the word forbidden applies to them. Spectacular, isn't it? It's impressive that they managed to hide this down here for 10,000 years. Of course, I imagine the breeding matrix that they have at the chapter house is much more impressive. This one is simply a copy.
Can she get a bail when fighting happens again? Absolutely.
Bloodline registry of the entire Imperium. We can search for who you were.
Her lips don't even move. I have a feeling, Shadow, they took away my guns and my armor. We're not going into any combat in this at all. It's literally walk, investigate, look at things, listen to things. I have no weapons, no armor at all. They took them away. So the only tool I have is my light. I can't even look at my menu. Like, I can't go to my menu at all. I got nothing. I got a pause menu. Even my pause, I can't respawn. No tutorials, no event log. Yeah, we're in a special part of the game. She said we had a couple hours. I have a feeling that's not going to be a couple hours.
Atreides, welcome. What is the nature of your inquiry?
Bloodline search.
Insert blood sample into receptacle.
Just so, you know, I love it whenever every time there's a movie or something like that, they need a blood sample. They like chop her hand off. Why not do a little tiny spot in your gun? I mean, why?
Feels like we always end up here. You bleeding to further our cause.
Yeah.
I've always hated this place. Since my mother explained to me my great destiny. A broodmare for their plans. No choice. No love. The future is a trap. I want to be free to choose.
Search complete. Information on this bloodline is restricted to Reverend Mothers.
Restricted? By whom?
Details of the Xanavar incident are classified for the security of the Imperium.
The security of the Imperium? What does that even mean?
It means that some secrets are too dangerous for petulant girls.
Oh, Mother knew.
Truthsayer Jessica and Truthsayer Margot. Welcome. What is the nature of your inquiry?
Shut down.
Can't be explaining what I am.
This place is not for the uninitiated. Who have you brought here?
My friend, Mother. One who shares my fascination for the Fremen. We were doing genealogical work and wanted to test some samples.
Stop. Your lies are disappointing. The act of lying is one thing, but the tone, the voice control. Have you forgotten your training?
Ooh.
If you want to lie to me, daughter, then lie to me.
All right.
Lie? To you? Like you lied to me about the betrothal? Like you lied to Father? It seems the only thing the sisterhood has taught you is how to lie. This is my friend. Someone I am trying to help. Someone who I trust. That is no lie.
I see. A friend. Perhaps a confidant. Maybe even a lover.
3 minutes.
Stand aside, Aristae. I want to ask your friend some questions. Like who they are and what they want with you. There's no need for this, Jessica. I know this one. It works for my husband. Quite the skilled assassin, if what Hazimir told me is true.
Ooh.
Why, Hazimir even told me that it killed Xantara the lion.
Oh, you're just airing out stuff. Damn it! Damn it!
No. No. That isn't true. It can't be true.
Master your emotions, girl. And look, she is telling the truth.
I was gonna tell you. You told me not to say anything.
Aristay. I would have shielded my daughter from this pain. But perhaps in time it will help her to overcome weakness. For you, though, a quick death will be your mercy.
Sister, please. My husband still has a use for this weapon.
Very well, sister. You. If I ever see you near my daughter again, there will be no second chances.
Okay.
Aristay is to be left alone. Do you understand this? Then prepare yourself.
For what? Did she just Vulcan knock me out by pinching my nerve? Get out of here. Prepare yourself. Judo chop. Oh, now we're connecting back to the server. Are they going to throw me out into Eric? Or we're not going to connect at all? That'll be great, wouldn't it? It just disconnects me completely. Come on. It might not be able to connect. You're not supposed to be that far already, Jason. What are you doing? I like it. Look, you can see my character down here. So I'm technically here. I saw my face. Come on. There it goes. Or maybe it kicked me back to the main menu. Yeah, I don't hear anything. I might have got kicked all the way out. Let's see. I'm so confused by this game. Lady Jessica is not like this in the books. Is this some sort of alternate timeline? It is, Ken. It is. So, the entire premise... He just disappeared. The entire premise of this game is... This is Paul Atreides having a spice dream of what happened if he was not born. And so it's a whole different timeline. Entirely different. I got some clothing here. Oh, I got a cool mask. I think that's the whole thing done, right? I think that's all my missions done. Oh, nope. Look for Noctura in Haga Basin Settlement. Okay. So we need to go back to Haga Basin. Oh, I missed all that. Oh, Ken. It is in like the beginning sequence. Actually, you know what we could do? Let me do this, Ken. In the beginning sequence, when you fire up the game, every single time they give you an intro cinematic. So we're going to do that. Let me do the intro cinematic. That way you can see what it is. So we're going to quit out. Game's going to quit. And then we're going to fire it up again. And it should give us this intro cinematic. That way you can see it. Let's do it. It's a lot of, if this happens, then that. And if that happened, because of that, if this happened. There's a lot of like setup in that intro cinematic. That's probably why they fire it up every single time you start the game. It plays the cinematic for you. But this is it. So let's see. I won't skip it. I usually skip it. But we won't skip it. We're going to check the shaders, and then it fires up the cinematic. Are you playing No Man's Sky lately? Oh, yeah, Gurjeet. We're going to be doing a speedrun on Friday. If you want to come back for a speedrun stream on Friday. There you go.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the myriad of paths. My path saw Imperium rise from the ashes left in the wake of the Great Revolt. Thou shalt not make a machine in the likeness of the human mind. With that commandment, new avenues of human potential were explored. Mentats, Suk Doctors, Sword Masters, and the mystical Bene Gesserit Sisterhood. But it was the Navigators and their monopoly on space travel that set the conditions for the Imperium. But I am telling you of the universe you already know. Let me describe the one you do not. In this other universe, my mother, Lady Jessica, consort to Duke Leto Atreides, gave birth to a daughter, a girl they named Ariste. Because of her obedience to the Bene Gesserit, Lady Jessica is trained as a truth-sayer. Because of that training, Lady Jessica was able to detect Dr. Yue's deception. Because of the forewarning of his betrayal, House Atreides survived the Battle of Arrakeen. Because of their survival, the Emperor declared a full-scale war of assassins. Because of the war, the Sardaukar were deployed to ensure spy shipments continued without interruption. Because of the Sardaukar, the Fremen were eradicated. There was no Muad'Dib, no Lisan al-Gaib, no Kwisatz Haderach. I see a universe where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. All my visions lead to horror, except this one. This one leads to you.
And so there you go. That is the whole setup for this game, Dune Awakening. It's a whole alternate timeline where Paul was never born. Are you going to be playing Borderlands 4? Absolutely, Sergio. We'll be playing that tomorrow. I believe it releases tomorrow on PC. I mean, technically it releases tomorrow on consoles, but like at midnight. I think it releases on PC in like midday, so we can start streaming midday. So I should have a stream tomorrow afternoon at normal time, like, you know, right now. Thank you. I never saw the opening cinematic. Yeah. So a lot of people skip it. I think on the first stream I ever did, we played it once. And then after that, it's always skip it. Skip it. So, but that is the whole, like, intro, like, basis for the game. Because it'll play every single time you start up the game, it plays that intro cinematic to kind of bring you up to speed on what's going on and why things might not exactly correlate to the books. They've changed it. So there's a lot of history here, there's a lot of lore, but it might be changed just a little bit. All right, so now we have to go back to the Haga Basin because we need to interact with, what is it? Okay, let's hide all the completed ones. We need to find Noctua, the cool bat that Zadaran had. And you know what? After watching that cinematic, what if you're Paul Atreides? It's your way to find your way into this world because you were never technically born. What if you were like a dead baby and they grabbed the tissue from a dead baby and brought you up into being this? Gurjeet says, where are you streaming from? I am streaming from America. I'm in Colorado. So not central, I'm in mountain time. So if you're in the EU, I'm about 7 hours behind you. So right now it is 6 o'clock in the evening for me. It's probably like 2 o'clock in the morning for you or 3 o'clock in the morning for you. Depending on where you are in the EU. If you're in UK, it's different than if you're in like Germany or whatever. Oh, he says, good God, the Borderlands 4 Super DX edition is 170. Yes, it is absolutely insane, the prices for Borderlands, you guys. So keep that in mind. And a lot of people will be streaming it. I think the reviews go up public tomorrow. So they didn't tell me any of that kind of stuff. So I don't know the exact time frame for all of it. But I do know we're going to be able to be streaming it tomorrow. So if you're like iffy, if you don't know if you want to jump into Borderlands, don't pre-order. Never pre-order. Check out some streams. Check out some reviews tomorrow and see if it's interesting to you. Because, again, everyone has their jam. I love Kingdom Come Deliverance until I have to do the combat. The combat is terrible for me. Doesn't mean it's a bad game. It just means I don't like it. So just keep that in mind. Every game is not for every person. And, you know, Borderlands might not be your jam. So let's go over here. I have some of my clothing I can put away, my armor set. So I made a chest with all the armor that they gave us. Get out here. So they added when you complete your training on every one of your on all of your different skill trees. So the Bene Gesserit, if you complete all the training for like the Bene Gesserit, they give you a special armor. Same thing for the Swordmaster, the Planetologist. All these different trees have different armor sets. And so look at that. I have the Bene Gesserit. I have the Mentat. I have the Planetologist. I need to go and ask for my my shoes and my gloves for my heavy armor, for my trooper armor. I didn't get that one. For whatever reason, it just didn't show up. But I'm already out of room in that box. Wait a minute. I bet you I could probably put it down at the bottom. Yep. Look at that. Boom. Okay. So we'll do this. Boom. Boom, boom, boom. We'll just do it across. Screw it. There we go. And now we need to go to a settlement. We need to go to a trading outpost to get our Noctua. Usually a red flag when they don't allow reviews until launch day. I mean, it can be. Not always. Not always. So I would give them grace, at least for me, in my view. It is a multiplayer-focused game. So it's not only multiplayer. You can play it single player if you want to, but there is a heavy multiplayer component to it. Meaning they probably need to have servers and connections and all that kind of stuff. So it could be that they want to make sure everyone gets time to play it and all that kind of stuff. Put a review out on the day before release. So it could be that. I don't know. I have not played the game. I couldn't tell you if I liked it or not because I have not played it. I don't have a copy of it yet. I don't understand the Borderlands things. Helder, it is a first-person shooter that has loot. And so it scratches those two itches for me. I love FPS games. And when you have loot, like you're trying to get better and better equipment, that is like, I will farm a location to get a better gun that has better stats. That is the itch that it scratches. Oh, cinematic immediately as soon as we land here. Oh. Communication device? Yeah, that looks like an earphone.
Off-worlder. If Noctua has brought you my distrans, then something is wrong. I have a feeling, a premonition, a touch of Tau. I came to Arrakis in search of... I'm not sure. Family, identity. I rejected the Imperium and the petty politics of the nobility. I found peace in the violence of the desert, a place to hunt. A spoiled young nobleman from Ix became a lion of the desert. Aristay and Stilgar are the only people I ever trusted with knowledge of both my lives. And now you. When I saw you among the wreckage, the tattoo on your cheek glowing, something seized me.
He knew.
The Darb. The demanding memory,
I saw you. I saw the sleeper. For a moment, I saw both of you there on the burning ground. And then there was only you. Not the sleeper. Just an off-worlder. Like myself. The Fremen live. I know this is no surprise to you.
Really?
They're withdrawn to the southern hemisphere, not for fear of persecution, but to preserve their secrets. Secrets that belong to them. My secrets are only known to Noctua. Things even Stilgar and Aristae do not know. Keep her safe. Share your water, and she will be a loyal companion to you. Perhaps this premonition of mine is just bad spice. But if I am right, then this is the last message I will ever send you. I am Xantara the Lion. I am Bronso Vernius of Ix.
Bronso.
And I was your friend, Off-Worlder.
Do we get the bat? Please tell me we can keep... Oh, no! Noctua. Thank you for playing. Congratulations, you've completed the current storyline of Dune Awakening. But there is more to come. The story will continue in our next update, Chapter 3. Of course, Arrakis is a test, and we invite you to continue playing and exploring the vastness of the deep desert and the faction gameplay of the Landsrad. So that was it. That was the free DLC that they added. So if you just bought the game, you didn't buy the season pass or anything like that, there you go. A 5-hour-long journey through all that kind of stuff. I will say it felt really grindy, but everyone's going to have their own different opinion about it. However, we do have the paid DLC, The Fall of the Mithra. That we're going to do in another stream because I don't have enough time to do it today. What is this character design? Helder, you don't like my cool, my cool awesome mustache with my cool pixie haircut? Come on. Come on. So there is, if that's it, you still have the Landsrad and the missions here. So you can participate in the Landsrad if you are part of a faction. So we need to throw in some more stuff, spice infused dust, and I will be doing the Landsrad. So it's basically just collect items, deliver it to your house, your armor, not your armor, your what's it called? Deliver it to your quartermaster, and you will get points. And every week, it resets every week, and whichever house wins that week, they get a bonus. We won last week, so this week we're allowed to do the weapon vendor for the Landsrad that has special weapons. If you're Atreides on Icarus, you can do that. Every server is different, so my server, the Atreides won, and another server, Harkonnen might have won. Just depends on the server you're in. So we have all this stuff. Yeah, we have all that stuff we could do. But I'm going to head back to my my house, and we can sign off for the night. I will be streaming Borderlands tomorrow. I'm thinking maybe it's going to be a Twitch stream, you guys. What do you guys think? Should we go over to Twitch and stream Borderlands? I think they have drops tomorrow. I know that Dune will have drops tomorrow, so there is going to be special drops, special building pieces for your base dropping for Twitch tomorrow. So if you are interested in all that, definitely watch over on Twitch tomorrow. I know Heather Silvermist, she will be playing tomorrow in Dune. I think H-Train said he will be playing Dune tomorrow. So let's get over here to our house. My base. It's not a pixie, it's a textured... That is true, Shadow. It is the textured bob. That is my haircut, is the textured bob. It's one of the new haircuts they added with the content update. But yeah, I might be streaming over on Twitch if there are drops for Borderlands. I believe there's going to be drops tomorrow. Let me double check on that. There is drops for Dune tomorrow. And I believe there's going to be drops for Borderlands. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, of course I can't see it. I need to see if I have anything here. Dun, 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 dun. I don't see anything here. Let me see the boom, 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 boom. Not seeing it here. I think there's going to be drops for Borderlands tomorrow. They are for Twitch. Or for Dune. They will be over on Twitch. So we might be streaming over on Twitch either way. Borderlands or Dune, or both. We'll be streaming probably tomorrow on Twitch to get those drops. Golden Gek is playing Dune as well tomorrow. Is Golden Gek, if GG is playing tomorrow, I don't know, is he playing Dune? Because I haven't seen Gek play Dune. He might be doing a No Man's Sky stream, but maybe Dune, I don't know. We'll follow GG over there as well, so let me put that in there. You should know this all, OE, GG. And Heather Silvermist, as well as Train. Definitely go over there. Go follow those links over there. Go check out Heather Silvermist, Golden Gek, A-Train. I think Zane, he might be doing Dune tomorrow as well. Oh, no, he said he was doing Dune? Oh, absolutely. Then, heck yeah, go check him out. Definitely. So, thank you guys so much for hanging out. We need to raid someone over in YouTube, though. Who are we going to raid? Who is live right now? Delta 1. Paul is live doing the Corvette Expedition. You know what? We have not raided Paul. And you know what? We did raid Paul. Let's raid Delta. Delta is streaming right now over there on YouTube. He's streaming No Man's Sky. He's going to be doing a speed run tonight. Go over there, show him some love, hit that like button over there, and I will most likely see you tomorrow, either with Dune or Borderlands or both. So I will see you guys next time.